Thank you. All right, good morning. When I'm, Mr. Jacques, when I'm at North Broward, if you could let me know main jail, it would help me. I thought they were gonna walk over with Ms. Diaz. Thank you so much. All right, Miss, are you Barbara Diaz?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes.
You are charged with count 1, criminal mischief, $200 or less, first offense, and count 2, violation, excuse me, of injunction for protection against domestic violence. And court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
So request $1,000 bond on each count with no victim contact.
All right, on, what about count 1, state?
$1,000.
Count 2?
$1,000.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do on count 1, $1,000, count 2, $1,000. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do a GPS. Is this a misdemeanor or felony on count 2?
It's a misdemeanor.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put, instead of GPS, I'm gonna put her also on pretrial release. I want them to verify her address, maintain 500 feet, no victim contact, direct or indirect. No weapons, firearms, or ammunition, or if you have any including if you have any permits, surrender them within 24 hours of release to your local police department. Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're gonna have to, did you give her the paperwork, Mr. Jock?
I did, Your Honor.
All right, you're gonna have to report to pretrial by 1 p.m. on Monday. Next one is Taisha Nicole Linder. Where is she?
North Broward.
North Broward. Thank you. Maine? Okay, thank you. Maine? Are you Taisha Linder?
Yes.
Thank you. Court does find probable cause for violation of injunction for protection against domestic violence. What say you, state?
Judge, pretrial would like to be heard.
Sure.
Ms. Linder, at the time of her arrest, was being supervised by pretrial for case 2600.
Hold on, let me write it down. Pre-trial supervision, I'm sorry, 2600, yes,
5990 CF10A for aggravated assault with deadly weapon. Pretrial is requesting a revocation as this new arrest violates. I believe it may have been the same victim as well.
all right, state, thank you, pre-trial. State, what say you?
They would also like for a revocation of her pretrial.
And for a no bond hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
If they're drinking a go, right here. We got it. Okay, good.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, we're asking a reserve for the division judge to make the decision on revoking the pretrial. There seems to be a conflict. She had a court order allowing her to reside at the place where this incident allegedly occurred.
All right, anything else, sir?
That's it, Your Honor.
All right, court's gonna revoke Miss Linder's pretrial in case number 26005990 CF10A. As for the violation of the injunction for domestic violence, court's gonna do $10,000 bond, no weapons, firearms, or ammunition. And if she has any of those or concealed weapon permits, she's to surrender them 24 hours of release to a local law enforcement, no contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet. That's what's in this paperwork, right? The form order. So, yep, 500 feet. And I'm also gonna do a GPS open schedule. Thank you. Have a good day. Next one is Margarita Pedro. Margarita Pedro.
That's a waiver done for lawyer.
They waive or voluntarily absent themselves? Mr. Coviello?
Yes, sir.
Do they waive or voluntarily absent
In
themselves?
this case, they waived. I did have an opportunity to speak with them.
All right, thank you. All right, waived appearance. All right, Miss Pedro is charged with count 11. This is an ad charge. UI with damage to property or person of another. That says $1,000 bond, and count 12, reckless driving damage, person or property. Says suggested bonds $1,000, or it does find probable cause. There's a KPS, yep. What say you, state?
We also have the bonds be kept in place.
All right, and
No objection.
no objection. So let me ask you, on the other charges that she has, what are the release conditions? Is she on free trial or anything else I'd like to attach to these charges?
Yeah. She's on a level 2. She has drug testing and a remote alcohol detection device monitoring. You want all previous conditions, Judge?
Excuse me?
Would you like to add the previous conditions ordered on?
Yes, level 2, drug and alcohol testing.
Yes, and a remote alcohol detection device,
Yes, add 2. Those are for counts what?
1 through 10.
All right, so 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, GPS level 2, drug and alcohol testing, remote alcohol detection, same as counts 1 through 10. Thank you. Have a good day. Next one is Heike Rudolph. Heike Rudolph. Where are they? Main jail?
Refusal, North Broward. But they're also represented by, I guess, Ms. Carr. I'm not sure if she's here on the weekend today. She might be on Zoom.
Do we have anybody here for Heike Rudolph? Is Ms. Carr here?
As a friend of the court, I can assist their refusal. They have court on 8/5.
Okay, thank you. All right, so the defendant refused, they voluntarily absent themselves. There's no attorney Carr present. They have a status MW on 8/5 at 8:30 a.m. And these are for 2 municipal ordinances. And as I said, the court does find probable cause. Next one is Constance Casso. Constance Casso.
They are a waiver judge, North Broward,
North Broward.
if they waive their presence. I did speak to them.
They are charged with a violation of probation for a misdemeanor. They have a VOP set in Division MJ on August 6th at 9 a.m. There's a $5,000 bond set. If I didn't say it, court finds probable cause. Thank you. Next one is Regine Lavaud, Lavaud.
see me?
Yes, I can. Thank you so much. Good morning, are you Miss Lavad?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're charged, I heard you. Thank you so much. You're charged with touch or strike battery. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
So request $1,000 bond and no victim contact.
Actually, judge requesting a property order.
All right, court's gonna do a $500 bond. Court's gonna put her on pretrial release. No alcohol. Random testing. No victim contact. Direct or indirect. No weapons, firearms, or ammunition, and she's to surrender them to local law enforcement, including any permits, if any, within 24 hours of release. So, Ms. Lavad, no victim contact. Indirect means no contact through third parties delivering messages through other people. You understand? You are to maintain 500 feet. Thank you. Have a good day.
The paperwork is in the podium.
Ma'am?
Ma'am,
Ma'am, please come back. Pretrial is telling me there's a paper right there in the podium. Thank you, deputy.
report in person within 24 hours of posting your bond and being released. Report in person to that address for your instructions.
Did you hear that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're to report to pretrial by Monday by 3 p.m. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, next person is Nikisha Williams.
Judge.
And you can, Bill, or is that you that's there? Or who's ever there with the video, you can let them in. I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, no, forgive me, Judge. She's, I'm told Ms. Williams is refused.
All right, Nikisha Williams. Does anybody know where she is?
Refuse.
I believe Mark Broward refused.
Okay, thank you. Okay, she refused. Voluntarily absent herself. She's charged with exposure of sexual organs, first offense, resist an officer, obstruct without violence. And she has a capias for a misdemeanor for petty theft, $50. She refused and voluntarily absented herself. This is what I'm gonna do. The capias, I'm gonna do a mental health evaluation, referral, I should say.
Drafting order now, Judge.
Thank you. Put her on pretrial release, verify an address before release.
Judge,
Yes,
pretrial standard, the ones where the defendant will call in, does not require an address verification, only the monitors.
well, I'm gonna require it in pretrial. Can I do that? Why can't I do that? I want her address verified, okay? Thank you.
Or else not released.
Correct? Then bring her before the division judge, okay?
So will that be standard?
Yeah, regular pretrial release, but I want her address verified. She's charged with exposure of sexual organs, first offense.
And seeing the PC, I understand what you're saying.
Count 2 is resisting an officer, obstructing without violence, and the capias misdemeanor. So that's why the court is ordering to verify the address. If there's an issue, bring her immediately before her division judge. and a referral for a mental health evaluation. Do I have to give a certain number of days? Yes?
Yes. Thank you.
Do you want like within, what's reasonable pretrial or defense or state?
I'm sorry, go
I
ahead.
didn't hear the question.
The question is, I'm ordering a mental health evaluation. I want to know what's reasonable to put down for days. I haven't been in first
10
appearance in
days,
so long.
Judge.
How
10
many?
days.
10 days? Thank you. All right, within 10 days, no victim contact. Well, she was out, this is the one, there's no, it's the general public, right? Is there any specific victim? It's just the general public,
Yes,
state?
ma'am. General public.
Okay, thank you. All right. The bond is on count one, I'm gonna do $1,000. Count two, I'm gonna do $100, and count three, I'm gonna leave. There was a capias. I don't know who the judge is, but let's see. For $50, we'll leave it at that.
You know, Judge, if I may, I think based on the PC, I think we're allowed to ask to transfer to mental health, am I?
State, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
I don't know about the MW, they'll have to figure it out.
Okay, no, that's 1 and 2. The MW is the new case. I was asking about 3 as well, the satellite case. You want that transferred?
Oh, it is yes, it is a satellite case. Okay. So yes, transfer that. I'm sorry, pretrial, did you have anything else you wanted to ask me?
Okay.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. There you go, Madam Clerk. There's a lot of people.
Thank you.
All right, next one is Nija Lyons, please.
Back to me, Judge.
Main jail. Thank you. Good morning. Are you Trinaya Lyons?
Yes, Trinity Lyons.
Thank you, ma'am. You are charged with petty theft, second degree, first offense. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They asked for the $150 bond be kept in place.
All right, and what say you, defense?
Your Honor, we're asking for a bond with no monetary conditions.
All right, the court's gonna order no return to Walmart.
No.
If you go back there, you will be arrested. Court's gonna do $150 bond. Thank you.
Your Honor, specifically that Walmart or all Walmarts?
That Walmart.
Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, on the Nikisha Williams, there's only 2 orders here. There were 3 charges.
I know one is,
Just make sure that we don't need 3, that's all. We don't, okay,
That's 2 cases.
thank you.
You're welcome.
I just was unsure. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, next one is Chantel Marshall, Chantel Marshall.
Okay.
Give me 1 second, folks.
No, she was talking about the cases, the satellite case. But count 1 and 2 is 1 case. Count 3.
Oh, you talking about for the girls?
So she thought we did.
Let's see, come to order, goes back in session.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Oh, this is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Chantel Marshall, Chantel Marshall,
North Broward.
North Broward. Good morning, Miss Marshall. You have 2 capiases, 2,500 on 1, 2,500 on 2. Count 1 is refuse or submit to blood or breath, driving under the influence. You're going to see your division judge, Division MQ, on Tuesday at 9 a.m. The court does find probable cause. Thank you. Have a good day.
There's no,
You need a ruling?
there's not a bond, Your Honor?
Ma'am, I'm gonna talk on your behalf, just sit tight. She requested, that I requested if the court would be inclined to lower the bond, maybe 1,500 per count. She lived in the area for 16 years. When she was picked up, she was in a behavioral center at the time.
Thank you, sir. Court's gonna keep the bonds, keep the amounts in place, 2,500 on 1, 2,500 on 2. And like I said, you're gonna go before your division judge, I believe it's for Gottlieb, on Tuesday. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Next one is Kelly Newport, Kelly Newport,
Judge, she's a waiver, North Broward.
North Broward. All right, she has, this is an add charge, count 3, battery on a person, 65 years of older. Pretrial, what are counts 1 and 2? This a hold for magistrate, the no bond, or is this?
It's a hold for magistrate.
Thank you.
No, wait a minute. No, it's a capias. No showcases for a ring.
Because it has status, it looks like Fry, I'm not sure. Who's the status in front of 8-4 or FY? Is it FY or?
I think it's FV. and that-
FV.
Judge, I think it's DV, Judge Al Spector, Helen.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, at 8:30 a.m., the court does find probable cause. So you'll see your division judge, or she will see on 8-4 at 8:30 a.m. Thank you. All right, next one is Arley Lee De Silva, and Arley Lee is ARLEYLE De Silva. Count 1 is crossed out, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That was taken off the docket. The only thing we have is an immigration hold. The court does find probable cause. Are they at the main jail or where are they?
They're here in Maine.
All right,
Yeah, they waived today. They're aware of the immigration hold.
right, the court finds probable cause there. Have a no bond hold for immigration. Thank you. Stephanie Vachon, VACHON. Where are they, please?
Maine, Judge.
Good morning. Are you Stephanie Vachon?
Yes, that's me.
Thank you. You're charged with count 1, battery on an officer firefighter, possession of controlled substance without a prescription. Count 3, DUI, alcohol or drugs, second offense. Count 4, DUI with damages to property or person of another. Count 5 is refusal to submit to a DUI, testing, subsequent offense. And count 6, 7, and 8, which is possession of open container in a motor vehicle, driving across or on the median, and failure to drive in a single lane. The last 3 are not for magistrate. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They request a $500 bond on count 1, $500 bond on count 2, 1,000 on count 3, 1,000 on.
Hold
count
on,
4.
1, 5, 2, 5, 3.
It's 500 on 1, 500 on 2, 1,000 on 3, 1,000 on 4, and 500 on 5. With standard free trial, no driving.
What say your defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so count 1 is 500. Count 2 is 500. Count 3 is 1,000. Count 4 is 1,000. And count 5 is 500. However, I know that PD doesn't object to the bond amounts, but the court is going to add pretrial release, random testing at defendant's expense, unless there's a waiver for financial reasons or reduced amount, obviously.
Just report within 24 hours of release. Instruction.
All right, ma'am, you have to report to pretrial. And no alcohol or intoxicants. And no driving pending further order of court. That was agreed by both parties. All right, if I didn't say it, the court does find probable cause. Thank you. All right, next one is Jessica Daniel. Jessica Daniel. Is she at the main jail?
Yes.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Jessica bonded out.
She bonded?
That's correct.
All right, then you don't need me to sign this?
Yes, you can sign it, Judge. I'll write on for it.
All right, court does find probable cause for count 1. Thank you. Next one is Samantha Rose Caesar.
No problem. She's a refusal, Judge.
All right, Ms. Caesar refused and voluntarily absent herself. She has a warrant via for counts 1, 2, and 3, no bond holds. Court finds probable cause, obviously found. Next one is Carmen Miguel. Carmen Miguel.
No problem.
Excuse me?
North Broward, Judge.
Thank you. Are you Carmen Miguel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, you are charged with count 1, resisting an officer, obstructing without violence, And that's a misdemeanor, but you're also charged with count 2, battery on an officer, firefighter, EMT, etc. Court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
So request $500 bond on count 1 and $1,000 bond on count 2.
No objection, Judge, requesting a phone order.
Sure, I'll grant the phone order. What the court's gonna do, $1,000, I'm sorry, $500 bond on 1, $1,000 bond on 2. I'm also gonna put her on pretrial release. Standard. Any other special conditions, state? Hearing nothing, thank you.
She's to report within 24 hours of being released from custody on the next business day for instruction.
So that's by
Paperwork-
Monday?
It depends on when she bonds. But
Okay,
it's the next business day after your release, ma'am. The sheet of paper is in the podium. The deputy will give it to you, the address is there. Report in person.
so if you bond out this weekend, it's Monday by 1 PM, thank you. LaShawna Williamson, thank you. LaShawna Williamson,
More Broward, Judge.
West Broward. Good morning, are you LaShawna Williamson?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're charged with count 1, grand theft between 20 and 100,000. Count 2, obtain property communications over 300 by fraud. And count 3, fraudulent money laundering transaction over $300, less than $20,000. I see there was a warrant signed. There it says no bond, hold for Nebbia hearing. What say you, state?
So request a $10,000 bond on each count and keep the warrant condition for the Nebbia in place.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, she lived in the area for 9 years. To my knowledge, I haven't been able to verify this. She doesn't have priors. Requesting a phone and property order and the lowest bond you consider it.
Who was a victim in this case, or alleged victim, I should say? Isn't there one man? I remember reading this.
Yes, Your Honor, it's one man.
Okay, no victim contact. Anything else, defense? I'm sorry. Anything else, defense?
I'm sorry, no, Judge.
Okay, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no contact in any manner, and that also includes third parties. You can't send a message to someone else. Court's gonna order a Nebbia hearing, 10,000 on 1, 10,000 on 2, 10,000 on 3. And the court does find probable cause. Thank you. Have a good day. Next one is Jasmine Monique Neal. Jasmine Monique Neal. Deputy, if she's at North Broward, can you call out that she's there, or main jail? Thank you. Hello,
North Broward.
thank you. All right, are you Miss Jasmine Monique Neal?
Yes.
Thank you. Can you have add-on charges, counts 2 and 3? Possession of cocaine, possession of substituted cathinones. You're being held on no bond, jail for magistrate. Court does find probable cause. What say you state?
Say would ask for $1,000 bond on each count and the conditions of pretrial release with random testing be kept in place.
No objection.
She's here on a pretrial warrant that was revoked, so she's being held no bond, and this is the change of charge, and I add charge.
I'm sorry, this is a VOP pretrial?
No,
No,
violation of pretrial warrant that she came in on, and the charges have now been changed.
All
She
right, that's
came
what
in on
I
no bond hold.
okay, because it says VOP pretrial. Right?
Violation of pretrial. That's what it,
Okay, so are you saying anything other than that?
I'm saying that she came in on a no bond hold, so she will remain on the no bond hold. This is a change of charge. Not, you said add charge, these are not add charge, you change the charge. The original charge for the possession of cocaine was a possession with intent to sell, and manufacture.
so Judge, you use your discretion if you want to set a bond, but
Okay,
she's not likely a pretrial candidate. Because it's a violation of pretrial.
Yes. All right, so the court's gonna issue a no bond hold. And let her go before, when can she go before her division judge?
She's set for August 6th in front of Judge
August sixth in front of Judge who?
Fulra.
Judge, if I may, I would humbly request a bond in this matter. She's lived in the area for 37 years.
All right, I'll leave that up to her division judge.
There's no bond on both.
Yes, thank you. All right, Tennille Cummings. There's an out-of-state hold.
Paul Ryan, she's a waiver, Judge.
All right, no bond hold, misdemeanor, court finds probable cause. Thank you. Next one is Kyla Underwood. Main jail?
Yes.
Your Honor, just to let you know, the Spanish interpreter is present in case you need her assistance. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Kyla Underwood?
Your Honor, she's aware of the out-of-state hold.
State hold felony, court finds probable cause, they'll be held no bond. They go to their extradition hearing. Camara Underwood. And after Camara, it's
That's
Siobhan Bailey. After, Miss Underwood, just so you can get ready, it's Siobhan Bailey. I'm sorry, what did you say about Miss Underwood?
North Broward.
North Broward. All right, are you Miss Camaria Underwood?
Yes, Kamaria.
Kamaria, I'm sorry, ma'am, I apologize. You have court finds probable cause, you have an out-of-state hold for felony. You have a no bond hold, you'll be going to extradition court. Thank you, have a good day. Next one is Siobhan Bailey. Main jail, thank you.
Indian medical.
Excuse me?
Strike that, he's coming.
Your Honor, Bailey's here, he's approaching. Is there a private here for Bailey? You wanna?
Is there a private attorney here for Siobhan Bailey? No response, so we'll leave it up to you, Mr. Rodlin Jacks. All right, so are you Mr. Bailey?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You have touch or strike battery, domestic violence, court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
They'll be requesting a $5,000 bond based on the injuries and no different contact.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna do $1,000 bond, GPS, open schedule, maintain 500 feet, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no contact through third parties as well. no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. If you have any, including any permits, you are to surrender them within 24 hours of release. Anything else from the state or defense?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next one is Jordan Joseph, and after that's gonna be Jonathan Zuckerberg. So where is Jordan J. Joseph, please?
Joseph is here.
Come on up, sir, quickly. You are charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
They're requesting $5,000 bond, standard free trial, and no victim contact.
Oh.
No judge again.
All right, court's gonna do $5,000 bond. No, anything further, defense?
Yeah, the defense is gonna ask the court to consider, the bond at $1,000.
Thank you, sir. Court's gonna do no victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet. That means no contact through third parties. If you do that, sir, you will violate. Court is also going to do standard pretrial release. Tell you what, I'll change it to a $2,500 bond instead of the 5,000 with standard pretrial and no victim contact, maintain 500 feet. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons, surrender them, including any permits you have within 24 hours of release. Anything else?
That's it, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next one is Jonathan Zuckerberg. Jonathan Zuckerberg. After Mr. Zuckerberg is Malcolm Calvert. Do we have Jonathan Zuckerberg?
Your Honor, it's a refusal.
Who said that to me? Where is he at North Broward?
Main jail, Your Honor, it's a
Main jail.
refusal.
Okay, so Mr. Zuckerberg, Jonathan E. Zuckerberg, refusal, voluntarily absent himself. He has a capias, no bond hold, Division MW. He will see his division judge on August 5th at 8:30 a.m. Next one is Malcolm Calvert. Malcolm
You
Calvert.
don't need to sign that.
Okay, thank you. What is that?
The bill contact.
For what? Then I want to sign it.
Okay, so you're gonna want.
And there's no on Jonathan Zuckerberg, court's also going to sign a no contact order, direct or indirect, through third parties. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Clerk, for bringing that to my attention. All right, Malcolm Calvert, is that your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You are charged with violation of injunction for protection, domestic violence, resist or obstruct without violence. Court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
They would request a $2,500 bond on count one, $500 bond on count two, and no victim contact.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, court's gonna do $1,000 bond on one, $100 bond on count two, but The court is going to do a GPS open schedule. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. And you are to surrender, including any permits, within 24 hours of your release. To your local law enforcement. No victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet. Anything else from the state or defense?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Next one is Corey Richland. Corey Richland. After that is Moises Martinez.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
just so you know, their name through the bottom of page 19.
Okay, I don't know what page we're on because I'm not going, I'm just, okay.
Okay.
Let me know. Just let me know. Thank you.
Or-
All right, Corey Richland. Is that your name, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
So request $1,000 bond and no victim contact.
This is a relative, so no victim contact. Direct or indirect, that means no messages through third parties. Surrender any firearms, ammunition, or weapons. And if you have any permits, to law enforcement within 24 hours of release. I'm sorry, what's the bond amount?
$1,000, Your Honor.
$1,000 bond. Anything further, state?
No, Your Honor.
On defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Good luck, sir. All right, next one is Moises Madrana Martinez, and then after that is Marcus Montgomery.
Now, is the man gonna need a Spanish interpreter?
All right. Who is the Spanish interpreter we have?
Yes, Your Honor, my name is Claudia Ayala, Spanish interpreter available. I just want to
Spell
know,
your last name, please.
sure, Your Honor, it's Ayala, Ayala.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and or affirm to translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
Yes, Your Honor, I affirm, thank you.
Thank you. All right, we have Moises and Medrano Martinez. Is that your name, sir?
Tenemos a Moisés Sanz Medrano Martínez, ¿es ese su nombre, señor?
Sí.
Yes,
Thank you.
gracias.
Sir, the court finds probable cause. You're charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence.
Señor, ¿encuentra la juez que hay un motivo fundado? Usted está recibiendo cargos por agresión con lesiones, por toque o por golpe y es una violencia doméstica.
You also have an immigration hold, no bond hold.
También tiene una retención migratoria sin fianza.
Anything from the state or defense?
¿Algo de la fiscalía o de la defensa?
No, Your Honor.
No, su señoría.
All right, court's gonna do $1,000 bond on one.
Entonces, la jueza ha decidido va a hacer $1,000 de fianza en el cargo número 1.
No victim contact, direct or indirect.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto.
Maintain 500 feet.
Se mantiene a 500 pies.
Court's gonna put him on pretrial release.
De distancia y el tribunal lo va a colocar en un programa de liberación antes de juicio.
And if you are released or something happens with your immigration hold, sir, where it's dismissed or your,
O sea, usted lo liberan o si algo pasa con la retención migratoria. You said if you're released and if something happens to the immigration hold, what?
if
Excuse
he's
me?
released, or I believe the word is paroled, if he's let out on the immigration hold for some reason or it's dropped,
Si lo dejan salir o si sale con relación al caso de inmigración o el caso se retira,
and he bonds out, he's gonna have to surrender any firearms, ammunition, permit, or any permits or weapons within, and surrender them within 24 hours of release. Would you like me to say that again?
o si sale, I think I can do it, Your Honor. O si
Thank you.
usted, o si usted llega a salir, entonces el señor tiene que entregar algún tipo de cualquier tipo de armas, algún tipo de permisos, cualquier cosa que usted tenga con relación a armas en un plazo de 24 horas una vez lo liberen.
You will also have to report in person to the pretrial office once he's
También, también tiene que reportarse en persona a la oficina de liberación antes de juicio. Your Honor, I just wanted to inform you, Your Honor, I went to the juvenile division and it was closed, but I guess I don't know, when I got there, it was just not open, so.
We didn't need you today in juvenile, so
In juvenile, okay, okay.
thank you. No
Thank
problem.
you. Thank you, Your
You're
Honor.
welcome, but thank you for letting me know, but if we didn't need you, they were all English speaking, but thank you.
Oh, okay. Thanks
Thank
a lot.
All
Sure.
right, so sir, you also have to report to pretrial within 24 hours of release. They'll give you the paperwork.
Señor, usted tiene que reportarse a liberación antes de juicio en un plazo de 24 horas antes de liberación y le voy a dar a usted la documentación.
Hold one moment, pretrial has something to say. Go ahead, pretrial.
Un momento que la división de liberación antes de juicio tiene algo que decir. Adelante.
Say something. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, yo soy la defensora pública, lo siento, adelante.
For defense counsel, Your Honor,
Sorry, say that again?
Your Honor, we're gonna actually reconsider the pretrial, condition due to the immigration hold. It causes, logistical issues.
Why?
If he's like transported for the immigration reason, like Louis.
That is not so clear, Your Honor. It's not coming out so clearly.
Florida for the next day, if he's released in immigration in some other state.
Well, you know what? He can check in. Well, first of all, repeat what you just said. I'm sorry, I forgot we have the interpreter. She didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, we're gonna ask to reconsider the pretrial, release standard condition because the immigration hold, if he's taken to some other state for the immigration hold and released in that other state, reporting the next day would be.
You're out of order, I apologize.
Su señoría, nosotros estamos pidiendo para ver si usted puede considerar una extensión de la liberación antes de juicio, porque con este caso de retención inmigratoria, si él se reporta en otro estado, va a ser difícil.
All right, so this is what the court's gonna do. I'm gonna keep him on pretrial release. However, he can call pretrial release for, to register for pretrial.
Bueno, entonces la jueza ha decidido que se le va a mantener bajo liberación antes de juicio. Usted puede llamar, también puede llamar al programa de liberación antes de juicio.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day. Good luck, sir.
Muchísimas gracias, que tenga usted un buen día. Buena suerte, señor.
All right, next person, Marcus Montgomery. Marcus Montgomery. After that is Arillo, ASTH. S. So do we have Marcus Kelsey Montgomery, please? Good morning. Are you Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged with violation of injunction for protection against domestic violence. And count 2 is resisting an officer obstructing without violence. That's a misdemeanor charge. And so is count 1. What say you, state?
They'd be asking for a $5,000 bond on count 1, 500 on 2, UPS open schedule and no victim contact, based off the priors.
All right, what say you, defense?
Yeah, Mr. Montgomery is gonna be unable to obtain a $5,000 bond. We're asking for a GPS open schedule and.
All right, court's gonna do $1,000 bond on 1 and $500 bond on two. That'll be a whole total of the pay, post $150, GPS open schedule. And no victim contact. I don't know if there's a victim's name in here. It's a non-expiring restraining order, protection order number 240127745. I won't say the person's name. That was served on 2/2. It requires him to stay away from the residence of the alleged victim. Court also notes that Mr. Marcus intentionally, the officer says he intentionally imposed his instructions, and while on the ground, he continued to resist the officer from handcuffing him. All right, so GPS schedule on count 1,000 on one, 500 on two. If I didn't say it, no, court does find probable cause, no victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet.
Sorry, Your Honor, which defendant was this? I just want to make sure this wasn't mine.
Marcus Montgomery.
Okay, thank you. The facts sounded similar, that's why I was inquiring.
Okay, that's okay, no problem.
Judge,
Yes,
what level of pretrial did you say open?
open schedule, 500 feet, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. To surrender them also within, including any permits, within 24 hours of release to his local law enforcement. All right, next one is Auriello Asth. Asthich. I don't know how you pronounce that, I'm sorry. How do you say your last name, sir? I'm sorry.
Aurelio Est.
Asth, okay, thank you. You are charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They would request $1,000 bond and no victim contact.
I'm sorry, what's the bond amount, state?
$1,000.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, court's gonna put him on a GPS open schedule. Court has concerns based on the facts of the case. He took a door off a wall allegedly, and so forth and so on. No victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet. That means, sir, no posting, no messages through relatives, families, friends, third parties. Maintain 500 feet distance. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons, and you are to surrender them plus any permits within 24 hours of your release to your local law enforcement. And I'll do $1,000 bond on count one. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Jose Daniel Diaz, Jose Daniel Diaz. I haven't even gone through a quarter of the first part of the pile, just to let you folks know. Mr. Diaz, you're charged with touch or strike battery.
Pues, sí, legal Díaz, no me voy.
Does he speak Spanish?
No,
Okay,
I speak English.
thank you, sir. Are you Jose Daniel Diaz?
Yes,
All right, you're charged with touch or strike battery, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
So request $1,000
Your
bond
Honor,
and no victim contact.
He said $1,000 bond, no victim contact, Mr. Jock.
Your Honor, I believe the victim's on Zoom.
All right, who is on Zoom?
Your Honor,
Electric on Zoom?
Yes, Ms. Russo, are you here for this case?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I thought you were just asking generally what privates were on Zoom.
No, I was asking, there was a witness on Zoom for Jose Daniel Diaz. Do you wish to be recognized? All right, I'm not hearing anything, so. All right, go ahead, state.
If they'd be requesting $1,000 bond and no making contact.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, court does find probable cause, no victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no messages through third parties. You have to maintain 500 feet minimum. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons, and you are to surrender them, plus if you have any permits to law enforcement, 24 hours, within 24 hours of your release.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes,
Hello, I'm the victim. Miss Leah Yen Diaz for Jose Daniel Diaz. I had lost my voice and I got kicked off when I tried to unmute myself.
oh, I'm sorry, I don't know how that happened. All right, what would you like to say? Did you hear the conditions?
No, I wasn't able to.
All right, I'm sorry, I said $1,000 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet minimum from you. He can't have any contact with you, even through third parties. And he's to surrender any firearms, ammunition, or weapons within 24 hours of his release, including any permits, if he has a concealed weapons permit. Would you like to add anything?
That he's not that he is not guilty of what they're saying. That he shouldn't have been arrested.
Okay,
That I'm not moving forward with prosecution.
okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
That's all at this time.
All right, thank you. Is there anything additional from the state? We'll start with you first.
No.
Anything additional from you, Mr. Rodlin Jacks, APD?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. The court's going to keep it in place. The $1,000 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet minimum. No firearms, ammunition, weapons, surrender plus permits within 24 hours of release. If he is caught near you, ma'am, he will be arrested. You can speak to the prosecutor in the case that's handling it and talk to them. And he can go to his assigned division judge and speak to them as well. Thank you. Gerson Enrique Levy Rodriguez, please. Next one after that is Andre Wesley Petit.
Your Honor, I believe he's a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, no problem. We have a Spanish interpreter. Can you state your name for the record again?
Yes, Your Honor, Claudia Ayala.
Thank you. You were previously sworn, Ms. Ayala, to translate Spanish to English, English to Spanish.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ask him if he's Gerson Enrique Livia Rodriguez.
Señor, ¿usted es Corsano Enrique Levia Rodríguez?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, sir, you're charged with touch or strike battery. The court does
Sí.
find probable cause.
Señor, usted está recibiendo cargos por agresión con lesiones por medio de toque o golpe. El tribunal encuentra que hay motivo fundado.
Yes, can you repeat that?
The interpreter cannot repeat, Your Honor. Señor, el tribunal encuentra que hay motivo fundado o causa probable por los alegatos. Usted tiene cargos por agresión con lesiones por medio de tocar o golpear.
You okay?
Yes.
You need a break?
No, I'm good.
We're going to take a break soon for just 5-10 minutes in a little bit.
Vamos a tomar una pausa dentro de poco por 5 o 10 minutos por 5 o 10 minutos.
What say you state?
¿Qué dice la fiscalía?
They would be asking for a $2,000 bond, no victim contact, and GPS open schedule based off of the fear exhibited by the victim.
La fiscalía está encontrando que está pidiendo en estos momentos una fianza de $2,000 que no tenga contacto con la víctima y también un GPS con un horario abierto debido al temor manifestado por la víctima.
What say you defense, including what does your client do to support himself?
¿Qué dice usted, defensa, incluyendo qué es lo que hace su cliente para poder sostenerse?
We're not objecting to the bond amount. He's a construction worker, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm objected to the amount of bond and what else?
And nothing else.
So,
Estoy objetando a la cantidad de la fianza, nada más. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry, state, you said $2,000 bond?
Lo siento, fiscalía, usted dijo $2,000 de fianza. Sí, su señoría.
Yes, Your Honor, as well as a GPS open schedule, no victim contact.
Sí, su señoría, también un GPS con horario abierto y que no tenga contacto con la víctima.
All right, $2,000 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet.
Está bien, $2,000 de fianza, no debe tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto y se tiene que mantener a 500 pies de distancia.
GPS open schedule.
GPS con horario abierto.
Sounds like they live near one another, so I don't know if it's in the same building or unit.
Parece que ellos viven cerca el uno al otro. No sé si es en el mismo edificio o mismo apartamento, unidad.
All right, $2,000 bond, no victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet minimum.
Bueno, $2,000 de fianza, no debe tener contacto con la víctima, tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de distancia como mínimo.
Number 2, GPS open schedule.
Número 2, GPS con horario abierto.
No firearms, weapons, or ammunition,
No debe utilizar armas de fuego, armas o municiones.
and surrender them to local law enforcement within 24 hours of release,
Y tiene que entregarlas a las autoridades en un plazo de 24 horas después de que los suelten. Sorry, Your Honor, I interrupted you.
including any permits.
Incluyendo cualquier permiso.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Gracias, tenga usted un buen día.
Keandre Wesley Petit. Then after that is Anthony Leonard J. Dials. So do we have Keandre Wesley Petit?
yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court finds probable cause, sir. You're charged with touch or strike battery. What say you, state?
They'll be requesting a $1,000 bond and no victim contact.
All right, I'm sorry, you said state $1,000 bond.
No victim contact this year.
What say you, defense?
No additional.
Okay, no victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet. I'm gonna put him on pretrial release. I'm gonna do $1,000 bond. Sir, that means you can't pass any messages when I say direct or indirect via a third party. I know you have a child in common. You can have a third party contact for the child, meaning exchanges, anything you need to relay with regard to the child, but keep it to that. Pretrial release, report to pretrial within 24 hours of release. Is that correct, pretrial?
Yes, Judge.
No firearms, ammunition, or weapons, surrender them plus any permits if you have any permits for firearms within 24 hours of release. And the court does find probable cause if I didn't say it. Anthony Dials, D-Y-L-E-S. After Mr. Dials is Jose Ediberto Rodriguez.
Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I have to bring my kids to somewhere. I've been on for a couple of hours. I think I'm the only private on here. Is it possible to please call me out of turn? I'm really sorry to interrupt, Your Honor. My kids need to go somewhere and I've already been on a couple of hours.
Yeah, do you want to locate it for me?
Counsel, what's the name of your, client?
Christopher Santiago?
All right, here, counselor. Mr. Cavillo?
Yes, Judge. You want me to approach?
Yep.
Oh. Is it
Oh, the
Santiago?
clerk's gonna do it. What a doll.
25, okay.
All right, Anthony Dials. Let's keep moving until we find him. Mr. Dials, is that your name? Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They'll be asking for a $10,000 GPS level 2, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, and no victim contact.
You have it pulled out of here?
Yes, it's on top.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, deputy. All right, what say you, defense?
Your Honor, we're fine with the bottom out. We're gonna object to the, level 2 GPS. He is a delivery driver. We would ask for an open schedule. The length of the delivery time cannot be pre-measured.
Is there any?
Long-term Broward County residents, Your Honor, and that hasn't failed to miss court.
All right, thank you. If I haven't said it, the court finds probable cause. The court is going to do, I'll tell you before I do it, why. It says in the probable cause affidavit, intentionally unlawfully threatening two people by word or act, demonstrating an apparent ability. I'm paraphrasing. He produced an H&K handgun, pointed it at both the victims multiple times, demanded they release the pickup truck. And they said that, the assault was carried out with a deadly weapon, specifically a handgun and rifle. And that, it says the defendant Isaiah Allen retrieved an AR-15 rifle from the rear driver's side of the vehicle and racked the weapon and prepared it for use. Based on that, the court's gonna do a $10,000 bond, GPS level 2. Maintain 1,000 feet from the victims. No victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no contact through third parties. You are to surrender any firearms, ammunition, or weapons, and that includes assault rifles, plus any permits within 24 hours of release. I also want pretrial, or I guess I would call it pretrial, to accompany him to his residence to see if there's any weapons or firearms. Can we do that? Pretrial?
Judge, we do not accompany anyone to their residence.
Okay,
That's
what about go to his residence?
Sorry, Judge?
What about go to his residence?
Only the sworn law enforcement officers,
Excuse me?
only sworn deputies.
Can you get a sworn deputy?
But that would be outside of pretrial supervision, and it would be.
Okay, no
requested
problem.
on
I'll
a
delete the
separate order.
condition. I'll just note here it's outside of pretrial. Make sure, sir, you'd surrender any firearms, ammunition, or weapons, plus any permits within 24 hours of release to local law enforcement. Let pretrial follow up and make sure that he did that, okay? And $10,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Next one is Christopher Santiago. Is that it?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
All right, so he is charged with, or where's Christopher Santiago? Good morning, sir.
Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Your attorney is on Zoom, Dominique Russo. You are charged with count 1, resisting an officer, obstructing without violence. Count 2, trespassing, unoccupied structure or conveyance. Count 3, battery on an officer, firefighter, EMT, etc. And count 4 is disorderly conduct, breach of the peace. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They request a $500 bond on each count and no return.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, we agreed to all of the bonds except for the one on the Bat Leo charge. I would ask for ROR on Bat Leo. There is no probable cause of Bat Leo, Your Honor. If Your Honor would refer to the last paragraph of the PC affidavit, it states, after a short time, I was able to safely place the defendant into handcuffs without further incident. During the physical struggle, I sustained a significant laceration to my nose and forehead. It does not allege who created that laceration, how that laceration was created. As Your Honor is aware, the charge of battery is an actual and intentional striking or touching. This does not allege on the face any intentional or actual striking. We don't know if the officer scraped his face on the ground while trying to put him in handcuffs. We don't know if another officer elbowed him in the face. There's nothing that links this to my client and gives way to probable cause of Bat Leo.
All right. All right, the court does find probable cause on the battery on the officer, firefighter, etc. Says on the probable cause affidavit on the arrest report After continued resistance and unsuccessful attempts to gain compliance, I deployed my department issued OC spray directly to the subject's face. After a short time, I was able to safely place the defendants in handcuffs without further incident. During the physical struggle, I sustained a significant laceration to my nose and forehead, requiring medical attention. So based on that, the court does find probable cause. The court's going to do a $500 bond on 1, 2, 3, and 4. The court is also going to do, hold on a moment.
In regards to additional conditions, Your Honor, I would like to make the court aware that Mr. Santiago lives in New York. He owns a business and he also has a job as a security officer in New York, in Jamaica, New York. I'm not sure if it's possible to do pretrial while out of the state. I suppose we could inquire with the officer in the court, but if there is an additional condition that would not allow him to travel back to New York, that would be tantamount to no bond.
It's going to do pretrial release. He can report to pretrial within 24 hours of release. And after that, he can call in to pretrial.
Is it okay for pretrial for him to
Finish.
have
Hold
it out of
on.
state?
Hold on. He's also to provide his home address, his permanent home address, and any properties that he has any interest in Florida. And to notify pretrial if he leaves the state of New York. Yeah. And if he's coming to Florida, I don't know what his division judge is going to do as far as appearing in person, or if you're going to waive appearance, or how that's going to work. But
Yes.
he's allowed to live, obviously, in any state he needs to. All right, and there's no return. Where's the establishment state? If this happened, do we know?
Your Honor, it was,
It is 111 Southwest 2nd, Your Honor.
Oh, no return to Booze Garden, Booze. All right, anything else?
That's all from the defense. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Sorry you had to wait so long. Good luck.
I appreciate you taking me out of turn. Have a great day.
Thank you. Jose Ediberto Rodriguez, I believe he's next. Is that who's next? And then after that is Andrew Zagazeta. So let's take Mr. Jose Rodriguez. Are you Mr. Jose Rodriguez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, the court finds probable cause, count 1, domestic battery by strangulation, count 2, violation of injunction for protection against domestic violence, and you have a probation violation or community control. Says HG, that isn't a no bond hold? Okay. All right, so count 3 is a no bond hold. I can tell you on counts 1 and 2, there's no victim contact, direct or indirect. And even though he might have been told this by his other one, I always address the charges just in case the other ones are changed or resolved. So for counts 1 and 2, this count 1 is not a, let me just see. Okay. So no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender within 24 hours of release. including any permits to your local law enforcement. What say you? Anything further, state? As to one or two?
Yes, Your Honor, we'd be asking for a $10,000 bond on each count based off of his priors and the nature of the offense and a GPS level 2.
Okay, what say you, defense?
Your Honor, the monetary condition is outside of the client's entertainment. We're asking for a $5,000 on each of the count 1 and 2. He's a long-term Broward resident, Your Honor.
All right, I'll do 5,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, no bond on count 3. He'll see his division judge FY on August 4th at 8:30 a.m. As far as the conditions on 1 and 2, it's no victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them within 24 hours of release, plus any permits to your local law enforcement, GPS open schedule.
And we have a corrected, booking as to the case number for the BOP. The case number is 11911 CFK. Yes, 911.
That's not for me, that's for the clerk.
Yes, that's all right.
Thank you. All right, Andrew Zagazeta, and then after that is Luck Majesty. Who wants to take a break after these two? Just for 5-10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Andrew Zagazeta. All right, Mr. Zagazeta, is that your name, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. You're charged with aggravated battery with deadly weapon, domestic violence. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
They'd be requesting a $15,000 bond, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, as well as GPS level 2. And no victim contact.
Is this an F2?
It is.
Thank you. Sorry, anything from the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to object to the monetary bond amount and ask the court to consider a $10,000 amount.
All right, the court's gonna do a $20,000 bond. The PC states that, I'm not gonna say the person's name, stated that blank told her that blank had stabbed him in the right hip area with a knife. So $20,000 bond, GPS level 2. No victim contact, direct or indirect. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender any plus any permits. Within 24 hours of release. And 500, maintain 500 feet. Anything else from anybody?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck, sir. All right, this is another one and then we'll take a break. Luck Majeste, Luke for LUC, Luke? Or Luck, I'm not sure.
No.
Sorry, sir, how do you say your first name? Luke, okay. All All right, Mr. Majuste, you are charged with touch or strike battery. It's case number 269722 MM 10A, Division MV. Says hold for magistrate. Let me just see. Right, it says he punched her in the face and struck her multiple times on her body. What say you, state as to count one, count two is no bond hold.
Your Honor, we have a corrected booking that count two does not belong to him, so it has been taken off, so only charges.
So cross it out.
Correct. Put a line
I'm
through
gonna put one line and put
it. Can you give us?
printed, not for defendant. I'm gonna put delete.
Yeah, can you give these to Tony? These are the corrected that she needs to.
To who? The clerk?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So we just have touch or strike battery, domestic violence, 269722, MM10A. I crossed out with one line, count two. What say you, state?
Lady requesting a $2,500 bond and no victim contact.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, Mr. Lux, a long-term Broward resident, and he's asking for $1,000 on count one.
All right, no victim contact, direct or indirect, $500 minimum, $1,500 bond on count one. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them to local law enforcement within 24 hours of release, plus any permits. All right, we're gonna take a, what time is it? It is 10:33. We'll see you back at 10:43. Oh, and the court does find probable cause. Good luck to you, Mr. Majus. All right, we're gonna go off the record. All right, so everybody's here. We're back on. Next one is Patrick Joseph Howerter, and after that is gonna be Madaro Smith. So where is, Patrick Howerter? Is that your name, sir?
Right in? Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, sir, the court finds probable cause. You're charged with domestic battery by strangulation and robbery by sudden snatching without a firearm or weapon. What say you, state?
Your Honor, on count one, they recommend $5,000. On count two, $5,000, no victim contact, vehicle level 2. He has a 2025 prior battery.
So you said 5 on 1 and 2?
5 on both, and the 2025 battery was declined, but he was still arrested.
What say you, defense?
Now, there's no objection to the monetary amount, but we do object to the GPS level 2. We're asking for an open schedule so you can continue to work. This job requires, it doesn't have flexibility in scheduling.
All right, 5,000 on 1, 5,000 on 2. GPS level, open schedule. No victim contact, direct or indirect. That means no contact through third parties, right there, Madam Clerk. Maintain 500 feet distance. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them within 24 hours of release, plus any permits, if any, to your local law enforcement. Anything else from the defense or state?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck, sir. Next one is Madaro Smith. Madaro Smith. After that is Robert James. Are you Madaro Smith, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're charged by robbery by sudden snatching without a firearm or weapon. Count 2, false imprisonment of person. Count 3, touch or strike battery, domestic violence. Count 4, resisting an officer obstructing without violence. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They request 3,000 on 1, 2,000 on 2, 1,000 on 3, and 500. With no victim contact.
All right, based on the alleged facts, 2,000 on 1, 2,000 on 2, 1,000 on 1. So it's 2,000, 2,000, 1,000, 500. Anything further, defense?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
No victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet distance. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them to local law enforcement within 24 hours of release. Anything else? Thank you. Good luck, sir. Next one is Robert Conroy Knight James. And then after that's going to be Malik Brown.
Your Honor, Mr. James refused.
All right, Mr. James voluntarily absented himself by refusing to appear in magistrate court. Court does find probable cause for counts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Resisting an officer, obstructing without violence is no bond. Counts 2.
It should be held for magistrate, it's not a no bond.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
All right, we'll do $1,000. And is he on pretrial release or anything?
He's on
He's
probation.
on probation.
All right, we'll put him on pretrial release. He has to appear within 24 hours. No victim contact, direct or indirect. So on count 2, it says no bond hold. Is that correct? It's a
It's
BOP?
Right, the rest of the charges are VOPs, but, one of the charges was deleted because it was booked twice, so
Which one is that?
I believe it's 3 and 4 are the same. So you can put a line through 4, but it's now he's only being held on 4 charges, not 5.
I'll remember.
Huh?
Say 4.
Right, if 4 is the same as 3, I think she deleted 4, but now he's only being held on 4 charges, not 5.
All right, so let me go back to that resisting officer obstructing without violence, 26,906, 9706, excuse me, MM10A, $1,000 bond. Conditions are no victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet distance, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them to local law enforcement, including any permits, if any, within 24 hours of release. And
And also on count.
pretrial, hold on,
Oh, I'm sorry.
and 3 is pretrial release. And maintain 500 feet if I didn't say that.
Condition.
I'm sorry, what's the other thing you wanted to say? I'm sorry.
And as to count 2, the case number is 5835.
2658.
25, 5835.
Let me just write correct.
Yes.
Case number, say the full case number so I can write it down, 25.
00 5835 MM10A.
All right, that's a no bond hold. Count 3 is a no bond hold. Count 4 is a duplicate of number 3. It'll be deleted.
Correct.
And I wrote that on the docket here. And count 5 is also a violation of probation, which is 256471, which is now count 4, but it's labeled as 5, no bond hold as well. Thank you, and he'll be going before his division judge for MV on 8/6 at 10 a.m. and for his felony FP 8/4 at 8:30 a.m. And the court finds probable cause for 1, 2, 3, and 5. Thank you. Malik Brown, and after him is Rolando Ortiz Plot.
Brown refused.
All right, so Mr. Malik Brown refused. He voluntarily absented himself. He's charged with felony battery. With a prior, he's in front of Judge Mastriago. Then he had sex battery, a victim, 18 years or older. Great force not used, and count says 5, it doesn't have a 3 or 4. Sex battery, victim 18 years or older by person 18 years or older, no physical force or violence. It says prior conviction. He has 2 no bond holds. Count 2 is an add-on, and count 3 is actually says change of charge, but we're not here on 3. Are we? Says 1, it says 2 and 5. I don't know the numbers, but you're gonna have to figure it out between you folks. Court
We're
does,
here for 2 and 5.
yes.
Oh, everything. I just have to look down this.
Sorry.
We believe you.
All right, what say you, state?
So we'll be requesting a $5,000 bond on count 2 and a $100,000 bond on count 5. And the same conditions that the first magistrate, which was no victim contact, no return, and pretrial GPS level
Hold
one.
on, no victim contact, direct or indirect, any minimum fee,
500, Your Honor.
500 feet. Number two,
No return to the incident location
no return.
and GPS level one.
And do you,
Is that what he was on before?
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have a victim's, initial? Or Brown?
State if you could come up and give the initials to the,
Oh, you can write a name down.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll provide them on paper.
okay?
The initials are TF.
If you could just approach the clerk, you can tell the defense over here if they want to know.
That's the.
Okay, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons, surrender any within 24 hours of release to local law enforcement, including any permits. Anything else? Court does find probable cause, by the way.
Brown, what was count two?
No, I didn't get it.
Two is, it says felony battery with prior, but then when you look at the capias, it says sex battery, grace force not used.
Well, no, I mean.
And then
that-
count
that's-
two of the booking report says touch or strike battery of first degree, says change of charge to felony battery with prior. Okay,
Right, so we were asking what the bond was for count two.
5,000, and the sex battery victim 18 years or older is 50, so it's 5,000 and 50.
All three officers.
It says over here, I just want to show you now, Clark, so we're not confused. You know, it says change of charge. 3, but on the front, it says 5.
Yes, it's just 3 on the case, but on the magistrate it's 5 because.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't confusion, and I should have noted it to you, that's all. But thank you, and that's for you,
Oh,
okay? Thank you. All right, Rolando or Antonio Ortiz Pla, and then after that is Demetrius Moss. I think we're gonna have to do the Spanish soon because it's 11 o'clock. So, Mr. Jock, you could find out if there's any Spanish speaking while we're doing the next couple. And if there's anybody at Paul Ryan, Conti, or North Broward, isn't one of them closed? Is Conti still
I
open?
think Paul Ryan closed, but Conti
Okay.
has one on standby, Garcia on.
Do they
41.
speak English? Can you find out if Paul, North Broward, or Conti has any Spanish or any other,
The only northern one I had was on page 41, Garcia, the one we mentioned earlier.
and we
He's ready
didn't
to
do
go.
them yet?
He's already,
Did we do them yet?
no. You
All right,
passed.
well-
Okay.
What?
You wanted to go in order, you said.
Okay,
But he's ready to go whenever you are.
all right, so, we'll look for him after this one, okay?
Yes, sir.
And then, Mr. Jacques, you can tell me if anybody's Spanish speaking there, or needs any other Creole or any other language, okay? All right, so Mr. Rolando Ortiz Pla, where is he?
Yeah, he's our last Spanish speaker here at Main John. He waived, Your Honor. It's an immigration holding, he's aware.
Thank you. All right, the court finds probable cause, count 2, immigration hold. Thank you. All right, let's pick the Spanish. Where is it in this docket? How many pages?
Page
40?
41, so he's probably
It's Garcia.
he's the second to last one, Judge. Garcia, Renifo, Santiago.
I got him.
41.
Anybody else? We'll start with you, Mr. Coviello. Anybody that in any of your other jails?
That's
How about you, Mr. Jacques? Anybody else that needs a Spanish interpreter?
No one here, Your Honor.
All right, Madam Spanish interpreter, can you give an announcement, please?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien necesita intérprete de español, por favor?
Tell them to raise their hand.
Levanten la mano, por favor, si necesitan intérprete de español.
All right, I don't see any show of hands at Main Jail. How about North Broward?
Levanten la mano si necesitan intérprete de español, por favor.
All right, Conti. Good morning, sir. How
Yes,
are you?
ma'am.
Nice to see you, deputy.
How you doing?
Doing
Buenos
good. So is that Mr. Santiago Garcia Rengifo?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
thank you, sir.
Sí, soy yo.
Yes, it's me.
Thank you. Sir, court does find probable cause. You're charged with 1 count battery on an officer, firefighter, EMT. This is a change of charge from interfere with a Leo with violence and forced drug law.
Your Honor, I deeply apologize, Your Honor. He's gonna need a Spanish interpreter from what I could tell. I was just wondering if you could break it down, because there was a part that I was not able to hear you, Your Honor. My apologies.
No problem at all.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so Mr. Hengifo,
Señor Reginfo.
you are
Sí,
charged with,
señora.
Yes.
count 1,
Usted tiene en estos momentos una acusación del cargo número 1.
battery on an officer,
Es agresión con lesiones hacia un oficial,
firefighter or EMT.
bombero o MT.
This is a change of charge from
Este es un cambio de cargo desde
interfering with a law enforcement officer
interferir con un oficial de la autoridad,
with violence
con violencia.
and forced drug law.
Y, I'm sorry, what?
Enforce, ENFORCE.
Okay. Y al hacer cumplir las leyes.
You have a no bond hold for magistrate.
Usted tiene una retención sin fianza de magistrado.
I also see you have a no bond hold, immigration hold, sir.
Y también yo veo, señor, que usted tiene una retención migratoria sin fianza, señor.
What was the bond state or pretrial on the battery on the officer firefighter?
It was
¿Cuál fue la retención sin fianza, fiscalía, por el oficial bombero?
$1,500.
Era $1,500.
What degree is the change of charge? The
¿Qué-
battery,
qué-
is that F3? What degree is the change of charge? Is that an F3?
¿Cuál grado es el cambio de acusación? ¿O es un F3?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Sí, su señoría.
Is there any pretrial conditions?
¿Alguna condición antes de juicio?
No return to the incident location.
No debe volver al lugar del incidente.
Any GPS or pretrial?
No, Your Honor.
No, he has the immigration hold.
All right.
¿Algún PGS antes de juicio? Él tiene una retención migratoria.
All right. So anything further from the defense?
¿Está bien algo más de la defensa?
No, Judge, we just asked that there be no conditions to avoid any problems with the immigration hold should it be released in 48 hours.
No, su señoría, solamente pedimos que no haya condiciones para evitar algún tipo de problemas con la relación a la retención que tiene.
All right,
Mira,
$1,500 bond
está bien, serían $1,500 de fianza,
for the state's request and no return to the incident location.
siguiendo la solicitud de la fiscalía y no debe retornar al lugar del incidente.
Okay, thank you.
Está bien, gracias.
Thank you, Deputy. Nice seeing you.
Gracias, oficial, encantado de verle.
Okay, Demetric Moss, please. And after Demetric Moss, we have Robert Lee White. Are you Demetric Moss? I'm sorry.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You have a loitering or prowling. The court does find probable cause. Make sure I signed that last one.
You did.
Thank you. All right, what say you, state?
Plus $500 bond and no return.
All right, no return. $500 bond, what say you, defense?
Your Honor, the client is, unable to obtain any kind of monetary bond. We're asking for ROR with a standard pretrial. And the client is a business owner in the state of Florida and a long-term Florida resident.
All right, court's gonna do a $500 bond, no return. Pretrial release, you have to report, sir, within 24 hours of release to pretrial. Mr. Jacques will give you that information. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, can we also ask for a mental health screening?
Sure, let me write that on there. Thank you. Can we get a mental health screening within 10 days? Mr. Cavillo, do we need something from you?
Drafting the order as we speak, Judge.
Thank you. Robert Lee White, and after him is Taurus Leroy Seymour.
Your Honor, I just want to confirm on Mr. Moss that it's a mental health screening.
Yes. I put
Thank
mental
you.
health. Did I put that?
Yes.
Yes, I did. Within 10 days, Mr. Jacques.
Yeah. Oh, she did?
Judge, mental
Your Honor,
screening
Mr.
is for
White
the,
refused.
Hold on. Bring him back. I'm sorry, does pretrial have anything they want to add?
yes, Judge, it was my understanding that the public defender was requesting a mental health screening in the jail, not a mental health evaluation. Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, the 10-day requirement.
That is correct.
Usually if they're released.
All right, give that back. I just want to make it, I'm sorry, Madam Clerk. to do-
You want me to follow up the 2 days?
Yeah, from jail.
Okay.
Thank you. Robert Lee White. And then after him is Taurus Leroy Seymour. Where is Mr. White?
Me.
Mr. White refused, Your Honor, and Mr. Seymour is at North Broward.
Okay, so Mr. Robert Lee, thank you, sir. Mr. Robert Lee White refused and voluntarily absented himself from magistrate court. He's charged with petty theft, second degree, first offense, counts 1, 2, and 3 are duplicates. The court does find probable cause. Okay, it says that Mr. White on the occasions took beer. But on the probable cause affidavit, I see there's July 23rd. And then on July 23rd at Walgreens. I don't see a third offense. Does anybody know what the third offense is?
The same charge. It's three different PCs.
Excuse me?
It's 3 PCs. It's the same charge. Oh,
And Your Honor, there's a July 30th, theft at public, as well as the 2.
Okay, I didn't see that one. Let me go. Hold on.
Apologies, that's where he was found by police.
Yeah, so I see July 23rd, Walgreens,
Yes, and then
2
there's,
cases of beer.
and then there's
July 23rd. Hold on. Yeah, the 30th is when the officer was confronting him, and then the 26th of July was Walgreens.
And then there's a June 28th. That the Walgreens.
Okay. All right, anything further from the state or defense?
Or just keep the bonds in place and no return.
Well, I'm gonna do pretrial release. And I'm gonna do random alcohol. And drug testing, so no alcohol or intoxicants. And he's to report to pretrial, what is it, within 24 hours of release?
Yes, Judge.
And we'll leave the bonds in place, thank you. Horace Seymour, and then it's Gregory Lawhorn.
Seymour's a refusal, Judge.
K, refusal, he absented himself. Court finds probable cause for assault on an officer, firefighter. EMT, count 2 is resisting an officer, obstruct without violence. The court finds probable cause. Mr. Seymour voluntarily absented himself. What say you, state?
They would request a $500 bond on each count.
What's his prior history?
Judge, he had, 2008 grand theft, third degree adjudication, 2013 robbery with a deadly weapon.
I'm sorry, what was the one before the robbery, the first one?
It was a 2008 adjudication for grand theft, third degree. He was arrested for robbery with a weapon, but it was dropped. Arrested for resisting without violence and disorderly conduct in 2023, but it was dropped. And then he was adjudicated in 1994 for burglary unoccupied structure.
All right, anything further from the defense? All right, it says in here, he allegedly spat at the alleged victim in the case and interfered. 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2. Pretrial release, report within 24 hours. And so I want him to get a mental health screening. Can we do that in the jail? Within 10 days? Is that what you want me to say?
No time requirement. It's while he's in jail, he'll get his mental health screening.
Okay, no time. Okay, thank you. Court does find probable cause. Did I do this one yet?
Yes, you both need to.
Excuse me? You want me to give it to the clerk? I didn't know if it was for me or what you wanted me to do with it. That's what.
No.
All right.
Wait. no.
There you go. Thank you. All right. And this is for you from pretrial, Madam Clerk. All right, next one is Gregory Longhorn. Gregory Longhorn. Lawhorn.
Danger, he's here.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Longhorn, you have trespass, failure to leave property upon order by owner. State what say you and tell me any prior history.
Yes, Your Honor, we ask that the $500 bond be kept in place and no return.
No court prior.
Says he was trespassed from the property several times before. Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, $500 bond, no return. Let's put him on pretrial release. Sir, if you violate your pretrial and go near and within 500 feet, and that includes the curtilage, which is the parking lot.
Yeah, for clarification, is that pretrial, with homeless reception? Well, pretrial with no bond, no monetary condition?
$500 bond, no return and to maintain 500 feet. And that includes the curtilage, which includes the parking lot and sidewalk of, Wawa, I believe is where it is.
Your Honor, Mr. Longhorn has represented to me that he's homeless, so we're asking for a homeless exception with the pretrial.
No, sir.
He doesn't need the homeless exception. It's not a GPS monitor. It is to report and report by standard, okay?
Did you hear that, Mr. Joff?
I did, thank you, pretrial.
No return, maintain 500 feet. I want you to put including the curtilage, which means the parking lot. Pretrial release, report within 24 hours of release, $500 bond. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Robert Weldon Bond, and after him is Akeem David Williams.
Bond is at North Road.
I'm sorry, bond is what?
Bond is at North Road, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. All right, good. Are you Robert Weldon Bond?
Yes.
All right, court finds probable cause. You have criminal mischief between $200 and $1,000. First offense. All right, what say you, state?
They requested the bond of $500 be kept in place and no return.
Judge, I reviewed the PC and though it says there's motion cameras. They didn't pick, it is egregious whomever did this, it's clearly egregious subject matter. That said, the cameras the PC doesn't say he specifically was seen drafting these.
Well, it says he was seen entering the dumpster area.
Don't say anything, sir. Remain silent. Anything.
This time, the walls of the dumpster area are clean and no swastikas are present. Steve's cameras are motion activated and did not capture any other motion, which means no one else entered the dumpster area around that time. I read that. And then it says at 7:07, he's seen walking out of a dumpster area and and there's a word missing, swastika spray painted on the southernmost wall.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I cut you off. Sorry.
No,
I
no,
thought you were done.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Judge. My confusion is, so the cameras picked up the swastikas, but didn't pick up who sprayed them?
All right, anything else?
That's it.
Okay, the court is gonna find probable cause. So this is what the court's gonna do unless you have any further comments.
He's lived in the area for 45 years. He advised me he can't afford the $500 bond, nor $100 down to a bond.
All right, anything further, state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, court's gonna order no return, maintain 1,000 feet from this area. And that includes the parking lot. I don't know how big it is or not, but. Is there an individual victim? Doesn't appear to be, just appears to be two businesses.
Yes, Your Honor, just the businesses.
All right, so maintain 1,000 feet, I'm sorry, including the parking area. No victim contact, direct or indirect, with anybody from these businesses. Court's gonna put him on pretrial release. Report within 24 hours of release. Court's gonna do a $2,500 bond. And court does find probable cause. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Next one is Akeem Richards. Akeem Richards.
Back to me, Jeff.
Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Richards? Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. You are charged with 1 count, stalking, follow, harass, cyber stalk another. The court does find probable cause. What say you, state?
They would request a $5,000 bond, victim contact, and GPS level 2 based off of the alleged crimes.
All right, I had a problem reading portions of the second page, couple lines. I can read the second paragraph, or the first full paragraph on page 2 of the probable cause affidavit. It says he knocked on her apartment door, repeatedly asked for her name and stated that he'd been looking for her for approximately 10 years. After no contact was made, and then I can't read that next line,
The defendant remained in the apartment complex facing near her residence and vehicle before leaving on foot.
okay. And then you see the next one more, skip the next paragraph that begins with mellow, and then I can't read the first sentence. What does that say?
Your Honor, the state also has problem reading that sentence.
Walk into the court, it looks as though somebody advised that on July 20, 2026, the defendant again returned to her residence.
Okay. That's the next one. Okay, that I could read though.
Into the court, it appears Mello advised that on a certain date, defendant again something to her apartment.
I believe that says came to her apartment.
And asked her mother for her while stating he needed to speak with her. He apparently worked with her 2 years ago. So however, let me just finish reading one thing. All right, what say you state? 5,000, you said. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor, no victim contact and GPS level 2. Based on the proximity to the residence.
Anything further, defense?
Yes, Your Honor, the defense is gonna object to the monetary amount. We're asking for a $1,000 monetary requirement.
Okay, anything else, Mr. Jock?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. 5,000 on 1, no victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 1,000 feet. Make sure that that's on the victim contact, Madam Clerk. You can just put, or I can do it. Cross one line through 500, put 1,000 and I'll initial it, or I can do it. No victim contact, direct or indirect, maintain 1,000 feet. No return to the incident location. Also, maintain 1,000 feet. GPS level 2. $5,000 bond, and the court does find probable cause if I didn't say it. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Ricardo Carino, and then it's Glenham Wright.
Your Honor, Mr. Carino bonded out.
Bonded, the court does find probable cause. It's out of county hold, misdemeanor. Thank you. Next one is Glennon Wright, and then after that is Fernando Martinez. We have,
Mr. Wright waived, and we're requesting a phone order for some truthful numbers.
I'm sorry, a phone order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, court finds probable cause. He waived operating motorcycle without a license. Or motor vehicle, excuse me. First offense, $150 bond. Thank you. Next one is Armando Martinez, Or, Fernando Armando C. Martinez.
Your Honor, Mr. Martinez waived or refused.
Refused, he voluntarily absent himself. He has an out-of-county hold for a misdemeanor. Court finds probable cause. Next one is Andrew Esposito, and then Bodler Dussault. Do we have Andrew Esposito? Andrew Esposito.
Your Honor, Mr. Esposito waived.
Okay, he waived. Court finds probable cause, petty theft, second degree, first offense, probable cause, no return to the incident location. $150 bond, thank you. Next one is Bodler Dussault, Dossou. Then after that is Anthony Pusateri.
Your Honor, Mr. Dasu waived. He's working on his bond.
All right, Mr. Dessert waived. Court finds probable cause, KPS traffic 1, 2, and 3. Division MP. Can't make out that date. Oh, to be set, okay. Court finds probable cause, 1,000 on 1, 250 on 2. And 250 on 3 pursuant to their division judge. Anthony Michael Pusateri.
Your Honor, you no longer need the Spanish interpreter, do you?
I don't believe so, ma'am.
Would you like me to still wait a little longer, or what would Your Honor like me to do?
If you could just wait a little bit, you're required to be here till 12, I'm sorry, just in case.
Yes, absolutely, no problem, Your Honor.
As the defense doesn't have any reason.
I don't have anyone in Northern Girls.
Okay, thank you. Anybody with you, Mr. Judd?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Would you like me to wait a little longer, Your Honor, or?
No, you can go. They both stated that, and if there is somebody, then we'll just have to set them for tomorrow.
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day, and thank you for your help.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Anthony Pusateri.
Your Honor, Pusateri is Conti.
Okay, let's go to Conti.
Oh, Your Honor, he waived his appearance.
You mean he waived or refused?
He waived, Judge.
Refused.
Oh, I'm sorry, strike that.
Okay, he refused. He voluntarily absented himself. Thank you, deputy. Court finds probable cause, count 8, petty theft, second degree, third subsequent offense. This is an ad charge, $2,500 bond. Court's also going to do no return to the incident location. Eric James Townsend,
He waived, Judge, North Broward.
North Broward. And then after him is Ricardo Mowat. Okay, Mr. Eric Townsend, court finds probable cause. It's count 3, warrant. It's an ad charge. VOP pretrial felony, no bond hold. Court finds probable cause. Next one is Ricardo Mowat, and after him is Michael Anthony Robes. Do we have Ricardo Christopher Mowat? Main jail. Are you Mr. Mowat, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we have, I think this is an ad charge or change of charge. Let me see. Does anybody know? You have count 2, ag assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. But we have 1 and 2.
Direct charges.
What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
He was arrested on these charges. These are not ad charges.
Okay, so where's count 1 then?
Count 1 is aggravated battery.
I only have number 2 on here.
He was, meant for reset for a few days on his account, right? So
All right, I'm gonna show you what it says on my magistrate face sheet. It only has one count.
Okay, so it should
It
have
says
two.
two.
Yeah, it should have two.
Okay,
So which charge, so you don't have the aggravated battery charge?
I have two ag assault with a deadly weapon without intent. That's two. Number one is aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Correct.
So let me add charge one, which says aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. That's a second degree felony, Florida statute 784.0451A2. What say you, state?
So I request a $10,000 bond on both counts and GPS level 2, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, and no victim contact.
What say you, defense?
Yeah, no objection to the state's conditions.
All right, so 10,000 on one, 10,000 on two, GPS level 2, no return, no victim contact, direct or indirect. And the court's gonna also add no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender within 24 hours of release, including any permits to local law enforcement.
Your Honor, can also, the defense is requesting a photo order.
Sure, photo order granted. Thank you. Michael Robes. I don't even think we're halfway yet. And then Dedrick Henry is after him. Mr. Robest, is that your name, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Court does find probable cause you have unlawful possess personal ID of another, 5 or more. 2 is obstruct police serving or executing a search warrant. Counts 3, 4, and 5. You're going before your division judge. You have a 250 bond on counts 3, 4, and 5 separately each, which is a total of $750 to be set in division MP. What say you, state, on counts 1 and 2?
They request a $1,000 bond on one, 500 on two.
What say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna do a 2,000 on count 1. He had 5 or more IDs on him that were not his, 1,000 on 2. I'm gonna do a GPS. Hold on one second. Why do I have confine animal without water? Oh, that's cruelty to animals, confine animal without water, that's on the cases, okay. Is count 1 a felony? Is it an F3?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, then I'm gonna put him on GPS, open schedule. No victim contact. Direct or indirect. Do we need it with no return in order, state?
They will defer to the program.
All right, so I'm gonna put no return to the incident location. I'm putting him on a GPS monitor. He fled the backyard of the premises. They had to get the aviation unit involved from the Broward Sheriff's Office Gang Investigations Task Force. So, yes, 2,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, count 3, 4, and 5. The division judge set those at $250 each. GPS open schedule. No victim contact, direct or indirect. Thank you. Next one is Dedrick Henry, and after that is Rashad Brown. Are you Mr. Dedrick Henry?
Your Honor, Mr. Dedrick Henry refused.
Mr. Dedrick Henry refused and voluntarily absented himself. Court finds probable cause, false ID given to Leo. Case number 269681 MM10A, Division MP, loitering or prowling. And KP is felony, no bond hold. On the false ID, judge set a $500 bond. He has a hearing in Division FK on August 4th at 8:30 a.m. And the loitering or prowling court has concerns, says that the defendant informed the police officer that he wasn't staying at the hotel and that his friend was soliciting sex in the hotel. Therefore, the court's going to do pretrial release. Instead of the $150 bond, I'm going to do a $1,000 bond and put him on pretrial release. I want him reporting 3 times a week by phone. And no return to the incident location. Anything else? Thank you. Rashad L. Brown, and then after that is German or Orellana. Are you Mr. Brown? Are you Mr. Rashad L. Brown, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You have trafficking in fentanyl, 14 grams or less than 28 grams, count 2, possession with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver fentanyl. The court does find probable cause. The first one is a it says a first-degree felony. Second one is a second-degree felony. What say you, state?
The state would be seeking pretrial detention, no bond, set a hearing in 5 days in front of Judge Lynch. And ask that the public defender's office be provisionally appointed.
Defense?
Your Honor, we're requesting a bond on count 1.
Right, remain silent or request a case number.
Case number 269203, C option A.
Lou?
Court finds probable cause if I didn't say it already.
Sure.
Okay, so on count 2, are we doing a bond on that, state?
Yes, Your Honor, state would recommend $5,000.
Okay, court's gonna do a $5,000 bond, but require a Nebbia hearing. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
So what's the-
German Orellana.
in fact, I'm-
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Say count.
No bond, pretrial detention. He needs a hearing. What did you say, state? Within 5 days, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and also I'm gonna do a GPS open schedule on count 2. Thank you. Next one is German.
Your Honor, before we move on to Ms.
Sure.
Brown, if you're granting the state motion, we're actually to be appointed, the PD's office to be appointed.
Yes, sir. I'll appoint the PD's office. All right, German, Reynaldo, or Lana. And then after that is Jayyeuian, Jacoby Reed. So let's get German or Lana first.
Orlando waived, Your Honor.
All right, he is charged with, and the court finds probable cause, count 1, false ID given to a Leo, drug paraphernalia possessed and or used, count 2, possession of methamphetamine, count 4, is no bond hold, a capious felony, count 5, grand theft between $750 and $500, no bond hold, and count 6 is a touch or strike battery as a status in Division FB, 8-4 at 8:30 a.m. Count 1 is a $500 bond. Count 2 is a $100 bond. Count 3 is a $1,000 bond. He has no bond holds on counts 4 and 5. The touch or strike battery, no victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet. No weapons, firearms, or ammunition. And surrender them to local law enforcement within 24 hours. Plus any permits, if he has any of those. Is no return in order, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
No return. And that's on counts 1, 2, 3, and 6.
What was the one on count? Yeah, what they count?
500, 100, 1,000.
And 6.
4, 5, oh, 6 is $1,000, my bad. 4 and 5, let me correct that, are no bond holds. So count 1 is 500, count 2 is 100, count 3 is 1,000, count 4 and 5 are no bond holds each.
5 is part of count 6, so it should be a bond, not no bond. So 5 should 5 have a bond. That's the same case as count 6.
All right, let me just take a quick look. What say you, state?
They would ask for a $2,000 bond
On which one?
on count 5.
I'm gonna do 2,500 on count 5. So the no bond is only on count 4.
Correct.
All right, court finds probable cause. Thank you. Jayyeuian, Jacob E. Reed, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, sir, you have possession of oxycodone, Percocan or Percocet, possession of alprazolam, which is also known as Xanax. Count 3, possession of controlled substance without a prescription. Count 4, possession of weapon or ammo by a convicted Florida felon. Count 5, use, display, etc., firearm during felony. And count 6 and 7 are not for a magistrate. I'll tell you what they are, but they appear to be civil traffic infractions, expired motor vehicle registration over 6 months. I don't know. Restriction for window, behind the driver. Maybe it was too dark. You can look at the ticket for that information. So those aren't for magistrate court today, but anyway, we're here for counts 1 through 5. What's their prior history, state?
Judge, you have the 2017 adjudication for possession of cocaine with intent to sell. In 2017 also adjudicated for possession of heroin and possession of cocaine. 2012 carrying and concealing a firearm adjudication.
Says a teletype query of Reed revealed that he was a criminal gang member under felony inmate release status. Previously convicted of 4 felonies. He had a Glock 19. So, he on parole or something like that?
We're checking on.
Maybe pretrial or confinement status can enlighten me.
I'm only seeing a 2017 drug possession adjudicated and a 2017 possession of cocaine
Okay,
in 2017 and a field talk here in 2013.
Judge, it looks like he was acquitted of second-degree murder in 2013. I'm not sure what that's what the officer saw in that same case out of Palm Beach.
okay, no problem. All right, so the court finds probable cause 1 through 5. If confinement status or pretrial find anything different, then please let me know. What say you state with regard to counts 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5?
They would request 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, 1,000 on 3, and 10,000 on 4 and 5.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, the defense is gonna object to the 10,000 on counts 4 and 5. We would ask them to, $1,000 that's in line with, the previous 3 offers, Your Honor. It's a long-term Florida resident, Your Honor. He's been through the system. He returns to court every time, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna do a GPS open schedule. Count 1, 1,000, count 2, 1,000, count 3, 1,000, count 4, 5,000, and count 5. I'll do 5,000, so it's a total of $13,000 in bonds. And GPS open schedule. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Hi, Manu, Ja McKenzie. And after him is Anthony Hall. Are you Mr. McKenzie?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McKenzie, good afternoon, sir. Good morning. You have possession of oxycodone, Percocan, or Percocet, possession of amphetamine, use or display, count 3, etc., firearm during felony, and count 4, driving while license is suspended, habitual offender. Counts 1 and 2 say no bond hold.
No, they are hold automatically.
Excuse me?
All the holds can be hold automatically, they're not no one holds.
Okay, thank you. What's his prior history state?
This is on McKinney, correct? He has,
Kamani Ja JAH McKenzie, please.
in 2019, he had diversion for possession of controlled substances. It looks like he had no cross out there.
Okay, thank you. All right, what say you state?
They would request 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, 5,000 on 3, and 500 on 4. No weapon, firearm, or ammunition.
All right, what say you, defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do, 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2. Count 3, the court's gonna do, $2,500 bond. And count 4, the court's gonna do a $500 bond. I'm sorry, court's gonna do 1,000 on the habitual offender, no driving until further order of court. Unless you obtain a valid driver's license. And the court finds probable cause. Thank you. Anthony Hall, Next one's Parker Quinn O'Grady. Mr. Hall, you have possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, and possession of PVP. The court finds probable cause. What say you state?
They request 1,000 on 1, 500 on 2, and 1,000 on 3.
So I'm sorry, 1,500 and what?
And 1,000, Your Honor.
Anything, defense?
Yes, Your Honor, we're asking for a bond with no monetary condition. We believe a GPS over schedule is sufficient to ensure the young man's return to address these issues. He's a Broward County resident for the last 40 years. Your Honor.
Why can't he post a bond of $250 with the bondsman?
We have 2 open cases as well.
He does?
It's just, he has 126003450. DF 10A, possession of cocaine pending.
263450 CF 10A?
Correct.
And what's that for?
Possession of cocaine.
And what's the other case? When was that charged?
Can't find the arrest date.
What else does he have? Any other pending cases?
I didn't find one, but I know he has a 2018 adjudication for grand theft.
Any open cases?
I'll look for it. That was the only open one I found, but let me go. Looks like he also has case 265161.
Hold on, 2651.
61. CF 10A.
Yep. That's pending?
Correct.
What's
And
that?
Also possession of cocaine.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do. The court's gonna revoke. I don't know what his pretrial release is, his bond conditions. What is he on pretrial on any of those or just a straight bond?
No,
Excuse me?
no, she was just advising me that he is open cases, he's not on trial.
Did he post bond?
Did he post on this? 1 second.
Past the halfway mark, folks. How you doing? You need a break yet?
One second.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do in this case, and I'm gonna decide what I'm gonna do in the other ones. So count one, possession of cocaine, 1,000, count two, the possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, 500, the possession of PVP, 1,000, GPS open schedule, random, no drugs, random testing, no alcohol or intoxicants. Tell you what, state advise,
He posted bond for 5161.
what was the bond?
Oh. $1,000. And at that time, he had also violated his pretrial.
All right, I'm gonna revoke his bond on that one and do a no bond hold. Let him go before his division judge in 26-5161 CF 10A. And in 26-3450 CF 10A, I'm assuming it's a bond as well.
Yes, Judge.
Revoke and no bond. Let him go before his division judge. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Any orders from state? What orders state?
Parker O'Grady, Parker O'Grady.
He was released. Delete.
Delete or
Delete because he should never came to magistrate. He was RR.
never?
No, it says,
And that's per confinement status?
Correct.
Just writing it down. There you go. Henry Anthony Lewis, and then next is David Scott James. Who do we have there? Henry Anthony Lewis?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. And count two, ag assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. Court finds probable cause.
Judge, pretrial would like to be heard.
Sure, just give me one moment. Yes, ma'am.
At the time of Mr. Lewis's arrest, he was being supervised by pretrial for two cases.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Case number 2501, 1689, CF 10A for delivery of cocaine. And case 2500, 7374, CF 10A, possession of substitute cathinone. Pretrial is requesting revocation on both cases.
All right. What say you, state?
Mr. Honor, they would have requested a 5,000 on one, 5,000 on two, GPS level 2, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, no victim contact, and for a bond to be revoked on the previous case.
Two mentioned here. 2511689 and 265088.
Okay, I need a pen.
Oh,
Mine ran out of ink. Surprise. I have another one.
I got a couple more too, Judge.
No, I have it. Thank you. That's just sweet. Thank you. What say you, state?
5,000 on one, 5,000 on two, GPS level 2, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, no victim contact. And for the court to revoke bond on the previously mentioned cases, the two open cases.
Give me 1 minute, defense. Like, keep it. Okay, these are in the order you gave me. I don't know, Madam Pretrial. Oh, okay. There you go. And here's the two for the. Got it. Thank you. All right. What say you, defense?
No objections to the terms for the new charge, Your Honor. We would ask the court to exercise discretion on the revocation of the bond, on the pretrial release.
I'm sorry, say that about the revocation. I put no bond hold to bring him before his division judge.
No problem, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, state. I'm sorry, what did you say for 1 and 2 again?
It was 5,000 on each. GPS level 2, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, and no victim contact.
What about is no return in order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so counts 1 and 2, GPS level 2, no victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet minimum. No firearms, ammunition, or weapons. Surrender them to local law enforcement within 24 hours of release, including any permits if you have them, if any. And there's a revocation, as I previously said, in 25011-689, and a revoked pretrial also in 25007374 CF10A. Thank you. Have a good day. Good luck to you, sir. David Scott James, and then there's Randolph Raynard Wellmaker. We have David
David
Scott
Scott
James.
James is a refuser, Your Honor.
Okay, he refused, voluntarily absent himself. The court finds probable cause. Counts 1 through 6. I'm sorry, yeah, 1 through 7, excuse me, or no bond holds. He has capiouses. Count 8 is an out-of-county hold. It says civil, $1,500 bond. He has a status in front of Division FN on 8/4/8:30 a.m. Yes, is pretrial or confinement status trying to say something?
Confinement status. I asked if you find no PC as to count 2. These are.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I asked that you find no PC as to count 2. This is a VOP case, and the defendant was not on probation for the possession of drug paraphernalia.
Well, it says it's a misdemeanor, but it says KP is felony. I don't know
No,
why.
because he was obviously, well, I'm saying it is a VOP case. The case is completed. The only thing he was put on probation for was the possession of cocaine. The possession of drug paraphernalia, I don't remember what he got, but he's not on probation for it, so it should not have been booked on him.
State, what say you?
State agrees. Don't find PC on that specific count.
Okay, per state and defense, which one you're saying?
Count 2.
Per state? You agree from the PD's office? I would assume you would
Yes.
agree.
No objection.
Okay, so per the state public defender's office confinement status, what are you saying? Because I'm writing it here on the sheet.
Just no probable cause, so I can get charged when we like to take.
No
Like,
PCR.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, well, all right, that's fine.
And tell me why that is again, never put on probation.
Right, that case is felony, this case is a probation case, and he's not on probation, he was not put on probation for that charge.
Possession of marijuana, right? I mean,
Yeah,
possession of
paraphernalia.
drug paraphernalia.
Correct.
All right, court finds probable cause on counts 1 and then 3 through 8. Count 8 is an out-of-county hold for civil, which is $1,500. He'll see his division judge. So, good luck to you, sir. Next one is Randolph Wellmaker. After that is Bahai Majed Dajani. Okay, are you Randolph Wellmaker? What page are we on, by the way?
30.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You have tampering with, hindering, delay, etc. with, it says communication to law enforcement. This is Division MM or Judge MM proceeding? Let's see. Why does it say Judge MM? Is that just the division judge? I think that's Carpenter Toya, if I remember. It is, so it's her division?
Oh.
All right. All right, well, I read the probable cause. It does have tampering or hindering, delay, somebody with an electronic device, it was a cell phone. What's prior history state?
No Florida prior to.
All right, what say you state?
$1,000 and no victim contact.
What say you defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, $1,000 bond it is, no victim contact, direct or indirect, pending further order of the court. Thank you. Bahai Majed Dajani. And after that is going to be Anthony John Rivers, please.
Mr. Dejani refused, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Dajani refused. He voluntarily absented himself. Court finds probable cause for violation of probation felony. He has a no bond hold. Thank you. Next one is Anthony Rivers. Anthony Rivers, after him is Dennis Michael Gonzalez. Are you Anthony Rivers, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You have burglary, unoccupied structure, unarmed. That's count 1, and count 2 is dealing in stolen property. The court finds probable cause. The first one is a 3rd-degree felony. The second one, dealing in stolen property, is a 2nd-degree felony. What say you, state?
They would request 1,000 on 1, 2,500 on 2. No
I'm
return.
sorry, how much on one?
1,000 on 1.
5,000, okay.
No, 1,000, Your Honor.
1,000, I'm sorry,
And on count 2, 2,500.
okay.
And no return and no victim contact.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, the defense is requesting you, reconsider with no monetary condition. The young man is a former Navy vet. He's also a long-term Broward County resident, 30+ years, and has no history of not dealing with these issues.
What does he do?
I'm gonna find a job. I just was working and I turned myself into a behavioral center, so I haven't worked for the last 3 weeks. I just spent all my money on my first month's rent and my car insurance. I just need a little what I have left for my food and gas.
This is why we can't.
That's why I can't pay the bond.
He doesn't have $100 to post for $1,000 bond?
Yeah, Your Honor, he said he can come with 100, but we're at 1,000 on the first one and 2,500 on the second. If we can get to 1,500 each, Your Honor, I think the young man can manage to make that.
All right, 500 on one, 500 on two. And we'll put him on pretrial release. He has to report within 24 hours. And he can report by phone afterwards. Do you have a phone, sir? Or access to one?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, no return, no victim contact, direct or indirect, pretrial release, report within 24 hours. And after first, then you can report by phone, sir, okay? Thank you, good luck to you. Make sure they have your updated address. Dennis Michael Gonzalez, and then after him is Sean Schaefer. Where's Mr. Gonzalez?
Mr. Gonzalez waived, Your Honor.
Okay,
He has out-of-county holdings or wherever.
I see. All right, so Mr. Gonzalez has fraud, misrepresent, self-commit personal ID. Then he has possession of cocaine, and 3 is out-of-county hold, no bond hold. Court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
Request 1,000 on each count. And no victim contact.
We had this Palm Beach County. Just read this again. So this is essentially a crime of opportunity. Okay, so on count 1, $1,000 bond, count 2, $1,000 bond, count 3, no bond hold. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Sean Schaefer, and then after that is Wendell Wellbond.
Your Honor, Sean Schaefer is a refusal and Wellbond is at North Broward.
All right, let's do the refusal first. Sean Schaefer, he voluntarily absented himself. Petty theft, 2nd degree, 3rd subsequent offense, $1,000 bond, $2,500 bond, and also we're gonna put him on pretrial release, no return. I'm assuming this is a store. Let me look at it again. Whole Foods, no return. Pretrial release. Report 24 hours of release.
Is that 1,000 or 2,500?
2,500. And the court finds probable cause. Thank you. Want to slow down?
No, you good.
Want to take a break for 5 minutes?
Okay.
Does anybody want to take a break just for a quick 5 minutes?
The other break got extended, extra 5 minutes, we good.
What?
I said the other break got extended extra 5 minutes, so we good.
Well, I was waiting for,
That's why I said that.
all right. All right, Wendell Wellbond.
Broward, good.
Okay, North Broward, thank you. He did tell me that, Mr. Jock. Okay, Mr. Wendell Ray Welbon, and after him is Dexter McDaniel. Do we have Mr. Welbon at North Broward? Good afternoon, Deputy.
Good morning. He's a waiver, Your Honor.
Is a waiver or he absented himself?
No, he was here and then he wanted to excuse himself and he left and asked that the lawyer waive his presence.
Okay, is that correct, Mr. Cavillo?
It must be.
Well, who spoke to him?
I spoke with him, but what happens is sometimes they change their mind as they sit here, so then they go back.
Well, to me, that's a refusal. So he refused and he absented himself.
So,
He's an older fellow, he might not have been feeling well, I'm speculating now.
Okay, well, thank you.
67 years old.
All right, thank you. All right, court finds probable cause. Count one is attaching a registration license plate not assigned. $150 bond, driving on a permanent revoked driver's license, $2,500 bond. License plate validation sticker, $2,500 bond. Court's also gonna put him on pretrial release, no driving until further order of the court. And he to report to pretrial release within 24 hours. Deputy, can you give him at North Broward? Oh, she left, okay. Well, someone's got to make sure that he gets the paperwork to report to pretrial.
I will take it to him, Your Honor.
Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. All right, thank you so much. Have a good day. Dexter Todd McDaniel, and then after that is Kane Danielle Presley.
McDaniel is a medical reset.
I'm sorry,
McDaniel is a medical reset?
medical recess. I'm just gonna write in the, over here, I won't touch that. Oh. I didn't even see that. You should put that up. Big note on top. Stop. All right, Kane Danielle Presley, and then after him is Irvin Lee Joseph. So do we have a Kane Danielle Presley, please?
Presley's a refuser, Your Honor.
All right, he refused, he voluntarily absent himself. Court finds probable cause, resisting an officer, obstruct without violence, 269713 MM10A. Division MW, $500 bond. And then he also has, he'll go to extradition court, out of state hold, felony, no bond hold. Next one is Irwin Lee Joseph.
He bonded.
Irwin Lee Joseph,
Bonded.
bonded. Do I need to find probable cause?
Yeah, you can get by probable cause.
All right, I'll find probable cause. Bonded. Michael Anthony Chin, Michael Anthony Chin. Next one is Oscar Manuel Duran. Michael Anthony Chin, do we have him? Good morning, sir. Is that your name?
Yes.
All right, court finds probable cause, possession of PVP and advertisement of drug paraphernalia. Count one, they want 2,500. Count two, they want 500. Let me just read this again. What say you, state?
They would ask that the bonds be kept in place, 2,500 on one and 500 on two.
All right, what say you, Depends, I'm thinking of
Yeah.
putting him on GPS open schedule.
Yeah, there's no objection to the GPS monitoring. We would hope that Your Honor be inclined to do that in lieu of the monetary condition. The young man is indigent and cannot, come up with the necessary funds.
All right, court's gonna do 500 on one, 500 on two, GPS open schedule, count two, random drug and alcohol testing. And is no return in order, sir? State,
Okay.
all right. Thank you, good luck to you, sir. Oscar,
Your
will
Honor,
you, I'm
before we
sorry,
finish with Chen, defense is requesting a mental health screening, Your Honor.
in the jail,
Yes, Your Honor.
mental health screening and pretrial set or confinement, I don't need a time frame on that. All right, so maybe I'll grant that request. Mr.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jack, you're welcome. Selvin Daniel Nunez Vanilla. And then after that is Wagner Charles. We have Selvin Vanilla here.
No, Your Honor, that was a refusal.
Okay, so he refused and absented himself. He has counts 1 and 2, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Count 3, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill, and the same for count 4. Court finds probable cause. Let me just refresh my memory. I can tell you I'm gonna do a no return to Chocolate City Bar, which I believe is in, it says Wilton Manors. And maintain 500 feet. All right, state, what say you with regard to counts 1, 2, and 3, and 4?
They're trying 25,000 on one, 25,000 on two, 5,000 on three, 5,000 on four, UPS level 2, no weapons, firearms, ammunition, no victim contact, and no return.
Is there 2 victims or 1?
Looks like 2.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to get this all down.
Let me go pause there.
All right, what say you, defense?
Yeah, we're on Nunez, the refusal?
Yeah, do you have anything you want to add? Giving you the
No,
opportunity.
Your Honor.
All right, the court has concerns. Says the victim suffered from a gunshot wound to their leg, transported to the hospital. Says the video depicts 4 individuals engaged in a physical altercation before 2 gunshots are heard. All right, so this is what the court's gonna do. Count 1, I'm gonna do a $50,000 bond. Count 2, I'm gonna do a $25,000 bond. Count 3, I'm gonna do a $5,000 bond. Count 4, I'm gonna do a $5,000 bond, so that's 50,000, 25, 5, and 5. And I just want to reiterate, the defendant refused and voluntarily absented themselves from appearing at magistrate court. No return to Chocolate City Bar. Maintain 500 feet. GPS level 2. No victim contact with the 2 victims in this case, direct or indirect. And no firearms, ammunition, or weapons, or to surrender them within 24 hours of release, plus permits to local law enforcement. Anything else from the state or defense?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Any,
Your Honor, on Mr. Nunez, out of an abundance of caution, the defense is going to invoke his right to remain silent.
thank you. All right, you can file something with the court in writing. Thank you. Next one is Oscar Duran, Oscar Manuel Duran. He has a VOP. It's going before his division judge August 4th at 8:30 a.m. He has a no bond hold. Court finds probable cause. Is he around?
No, Your Honor, he waived.
Right. Thank you. Wagner Charles.
No, Your Honor.
Almost a piece. All right, are you Wagner Charles, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Sir, you have battery on a person 65 years of age or older. The court does find probable cause.
Judge,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Charles was being supervised at the time of his arrest on pretrial for the case 2600.
Hold on. 2600.
7538,
CF 10A.
correct,
And what is that for?
for burglary, structure unoccupied. And pretrial,
Unoccupied?
yes. Pretrial is requesting a revocation.
What was his terms of condition on the 7538? I'm gonna have to take a break after this, folks, just for 5 minutes.
He was ROR'd to GPS open with a homeless exception and then no return.
With the what?
GPS open schedule on the homeless exception and ordered not to return to Oakland Park City Hall.
What's the homeless exception? I don't know what that is, so if you could tell me what that means.
It means the defendants who are homeless can still be supervised on electronic monitoring without having a place of residence to return to. They're able to remain transient.
Okay, is that the phone
And
one?
it's understood by pretrial that the judge understands that as well.
Okay,
No, it's not the phone one, we're a monitor.
okay. All right, thank you. And
We don't have to, they don't need an address because they don't have one.
Judge, my understanding is similar to open discussion.
okay, thank you. All right, what say you state, and what's your position on the pretrial release violation supposedly?
State agrees with pretrial, it is, pretrial will be revoked on that case,
And,
and on this case, $2,500.
and what about the bond on that, or no bond hold, you're saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's yes, your honor mean? Which one?
There's pretrial be revoked, no bond,
Okay,
and on this case, $2,500 bond and no return, no written contract.
I'm sorry, say that again, 20, I was writing.
Yeah, $2,500 bond on the one count and no return and no written contract.
What say you, defense?
Your Honor, no objections to the, 2,500 on count one of the new charge. We would ask the court to exercise its discretion and, provide a higher bond on the previous case with the pretrial release from 2,500 to 5,000.
All right, this is what the court's gonna do in case number 267538 CF 10A. The court is gonna revoke his pretrial and set a no bond hold, let him go before his pending division judge. Also, on this case, I'm doing a $5,000 bond, no return, no victim contact, maintained 500 feet. And the no victim contact includes direct or indirect. And I'm gonna order a mental health screening in the jail. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Next one is Shane, oh, I'm gonna take a break for 5 minutes. We'll be back quickly. 5 minutes, thank you. Okay, so we're back on the record. Sign this. So. All right, next one, everybody's here. Next one is Shane Michael Holgate, and then after that is Damon Williams.
Jane, I'm Holgate posted on.
Bonded, court finds probable cause. Thank you. Damian Juvon Williams. And then the next one is Nico Knowles. So we have Damian Juvon Williams, please. Is that your
Yes,
name?
ma'am.
Thank you. All right, he has possession of a weapon or ammo by a convicted Florida felon. The court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
They is requesting a $15,000 bond due to similar priors and no weapons, firearms, and firearms.
All right, what say you, state?
Or defense counsel?
Defense, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, yes, Your Honor. We
Thank
would just
you.
ask for the court to exercise discretion on the monetary amount. The young man has represented to me he can afford somewhere around $5,000 bond, and that would ensure his return to court to address these issues.
All right, $7,500 bond. Although he's not allowed, I'm gonna just say it, no firearms, ammunition, or weapons. I'm gonna put him on GPS open schedule. No victim contact. Direct or indirect, maintain 500 feet. And no return.
There's a victim.
Excuse me?
I was inquiring as to whether or not there's.
I'm sorry, I have a problem hearing, that's why.
Oh, pretrial was just inquiring if there was a victim since it was a possession of one.
Well, it says here.
Bond, is it bond enough? Is it bond enough?
Yes.
Yes.
I do.
What said no victim?
Oh, you said you said that. That's right. Oh. Oh, okay, 500 people. And.
There's a big one for you.
Here. You read this paragraph in this one.
I was just inquiring if there was a victim.
Oh, okay, no problem. Well, I was just showing you, so. Okay, no victim contact, direct or indirect, 500 feet minimum distance, no return, 500 feet distance, open schedule, $7,500 bond. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Nico Denard Knowles.
Yeah, Nico's away, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Wade.
Nico's here.
He's here. Are you Nico Denardi Knowles, sir?
Yes,
Thank you.
enough.
Denard, I'm sorry. Count 1, trafficking cocaine, 150 kilograms or more. Count 2, trafficking in fentanyl between 4 and less than 14 grams.
It is incorrect.
Excuse me?
I have a corrected booking for count 1. It's trafficking in cocaine, 28 grams, less than 200.
28,
Less than 200.
28 kilograms? 28 what?
28 less 200 grams.
200 grams. Let me just look this up. So what is that, a first degree?
Yes.
All right, and then we have trafficking in fentanyl, 4 grams less or 14 grams. Count 3, possession with intent to sell, manufacture, deliver PVP. Count 4, possession with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver cannabis. Count 5, tampering with or fabricating physical evidence. Count 6 is resisting an officer and obstruct without violence. And 7 is a probation violation or community control. No bond hold. He'll be going before his division judge on 8/4 at 8:30. So let me just look. The count 1 is a first degree felony. So he was just sentenced. He's on supervision. I don't have oh, here it is. Okay, sticky to. So count 2 is also a first degree felony. All right. All right, so the court does find probable cause for counts 1 through 7. So is the first degree punishable by life?
Yes, Your Honor. The punishable by life offense and the state is seeking no bond. State
On what counts, 1 and 2?
on counts, 2.
What about count 1?
Yes, Judge, both 1 and 2.
1 and 2. And on counts 3, 4, 5, and 6,
$1,000, Your Honor, each count.
what say you, defense?
Yeah, the defense would object to the pretrial detention. We would ask the court to exercise the discretion and issue a bond sufficient to ensure his return to deal with these issues. And on counts 1, Your Honor, we're gonna invoke his rights.
Count 1 and 2, you mean? Both are first degree felonies, just, I didn't know if you heard me.
Yes, Your Honor.
There was a little bit of confusion on what it was.
Yes, Your Honor. On counts 1 and 2, we're gonna invoke the full right, including his right to remain silent.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, so is that what the 5 days state?
Judge, I'm pretty sure that because it's PBL, we just have to ask for no bond. I don't think we have to ask for pretrial detention and have them held for 5 days and the 6 motion moving forward.
Yeah.
But I think it's just no bond that the state asks for.
All right,
That's
so the court finds that the defendant is charged with counts 1 and 2, you said, a PBL. So he can be held no bond. He's to be brought before his division judge. Counts 3, 4, 5, and 6 are $1,000 each. Counts 3 through 6, I'm gonna put him on a GPS. Open schedule. Anything else? Is there no return or anything in order?
No, Judge.
Is this the state's motion for pretrial?
Yes. Do we have a case?
Yeah, it's,
They just said no. They just
You
said
said no?
Yeah, they said no, all they have to do is simply say just no bond hold.
We're just asking for a no bond hold.
Oh, you're not asking for
Okay.
pretrial detention on 2?
I'm doing the pretrial detention.
So what's the case number, man?
26.
26?
9234, CL10A.
Thank you.
And that's for counts 1 and 2? Just to
Just one.
clarify, that's for everything? Counts
Yes,
1
that's all,
through 6? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. I put pretrial detention, no bond. I'm gonna put counts 1 and 2 so it's clear. Anything else anybody wants me to note or say?
Your Honor, the defense will be requesting a photo order for this hearing.
Okay, photo order granted. All right, anything else? Thank you. Patrick McBride, after him is Robert Hummel. Okay, are you Mr. Patrick McBride, sir?
Yes.
Good afternoon. You have driving while license is suspended, third or subsequent offense. And the second one is the sunscreen covering on the windshield, which is not for a magistrate. That's a civil traffic infraction. The court finds probable cause on count 1. What say you, state?
$1,000 bond on.
$1,000 bond on count 1 and no driving until you obtain a valid driver's license. Which you're not allowed to do anyway, but. All right, thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Robert Hummel, and after him is Giovanni Hepburn. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Mr. Hummel?
No, Your Honor, Hummel is a waiver. Hummel waived.
Okay,
Is it-
so he has 2 violations of probation, no bond hold, court finds probable cause. VOP, Division F8, 8-4 at 8:30 a.m. Trevon Hepburn, and then after him is Jermaine David Wilson. Are you Trevon, I'm sorry, Hepburn, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good afternoon. You have driving while license is suspended, third or subsequent offense, and you have 2 through 5 capiases. I don't know what division it says this is, but it says to be set for counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have to set a bond on those, or those?
No, hearing is on the second, you have to do.
Okay, so 2 through 5 is 500, 500, 4 is 250, 5 is 250. What say you with regard to driving while license is suspended, state?
$1,000.
Anything further
Later on.
from the defense?
No, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay, no driving until the defendant obtains a valid driver's license, which goes without saying in any event. Court finds probable cause. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Jermaine Wilson, and then it's Edison Chandler Albert. Good afternoon, sir. Are you Jeremy David Wilson? Okay, good afternoon. You have possession of controlled substance without a prescription. Count 2, possession of methamphetamine. Count 3, trafficking MDMA, 10 less than 200 grams. You also have trafficking cocaine between 28 and less than 200 grams. Is the count 3 and 4 first degree punishable by life?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so court finds probable cause, counts 1 through 4. What say you, state?
On count 1, it's 1,000. On count 2, it's 1,000. 3, 15,000. And on count 4, no bond. They keep in pretrial detention, set a hearing in 5 days in front of the judge, and we'll file a motion on 4, and then the PD's office will provisionally appoint it.
Six, 236, be up to me.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
269236,
I'm sorry, 269236.
yes, be up to me.
Thank you. And that's for all counts 1 through 4.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, what say you, defense?
If your Honor is inclined, the defense will be asking for a bond on count 4, and we're gonna invoke his right to remain silent.
I think it's count 3 also is a PBL.
And I think I heard the state gave us a $15,000 bond, if I may be incorrect.
I'm sorry. Nate. So on 3, what did you ask for, state? 15?
15, Commissioner.
All right, the court doesn't agree. The court's gonna hold him pretrial.
Thank
For a detention hearing, the proof of guilt is evident or the presumption is great. So no bond on, I'm gonna note here, number 3 and 4 is pretrial detention. Hearing in 5 days.
Yes, sir.
And counts 1 and 2, I'm also gonna do on 1 and 2. I'm gonna do a GPS open schedule. The judge can decide what to do on 3 and 4, obviously. 1,000 each. There you go, thank you. So on 3 and 4, you're gonna give me a pre-printed order. Public Defender's Office invokes, is provisionally appointed. Are you asking for that?
Yes, Your Honor, we're asking for provisional appointment, and we're also asking for expedited case number.
Oh, it is 269236.
Thank you,
Obviously,
Your Honor.
obviously CF10A. Thank you. All right. Edison Chandler Albert. All right, he's charged with count 1, exposure of sexual organs, first offense, possession of fentanyl. Count 3, drug paraphernalia, possess and or use. Does he live in this area where this incident happened, do you know? Depends. This happened at Southwest 113th Way. What is his address?
Which state has Southwest 9th Lane, same city.
Okay, court finds probable cause. What say you, state?
So I recommend 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, 500 on 3. No return.
Excuse me.
Judge, I know you ruled on the other case.
Can we just stay with this one and we can go?
I appreciate that. Thank you, Judge.
No problem. I just want the record clear.
Yes.
All right, anything from the defense on this case? Anything further?
No, Your Honor, nothing to defend.
All right, 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, 1,000 on 3, no return, pretrial release, report 24 hours of release. And I'd like a mental health evaluation in the jail. Thank you. Okay, can I have whichever one from the clerk you're going to want to readdress, sir?
Well, Judge, my concern is I'm
Which
looking at
one?
Wilson to start.
Can I have that one back?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Just want to clarify.
Let me just look at it. Give me a moment, please. Okay, I have it back. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No, not a problem. The trafficking amounts don't warrant PBLs. So he'd be, unless the state is moving for pretrial detention, he'd be entitled to a bond.
State, pull up the statute 8931351K2A. Can we bring them back?
But it looks like with the,
Hold on, let's bring them back then. The jail's got to bring them back.
and then other gentlemen.
Wilson, correct, Your Honor?
For Jeremy David Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
We'll address it at the end. We're going to keep going through the docket. State, look it up in the meantime. Alexander Medina, Alexander Medina. Good afternoon, sir. You have failure, sales tax failure to remit, over 20,000, under 100. This is a not in custody, capias. All right, state, what say you?
$5,000 bond, Your Honor.
What say you, defense?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't hear a bond amount, but the defense is asking for $1,000 bond?
5,000, sir. Court finds probable cause.
Sorry, Your Honor, I apologize.
I'm sorry, it came out muffled, sir.
If that's the bond, there's no objection to the 5,000, Your Honor.
Okay, $5,000 bond, thank you. David Glenn Ford, David Glenn Ford. Medical reset. Okay. Are they bringing Jeremy Wilson back?
Jeremy is here if you're ready to address it, Your Honor.
No, I just want to make sure that they're working on him. Let him sit behind you or wherever. Elvin Escobar.
He's a waiver judge, we're asking a waiver reading as well.
I'm sorry, he's a waiver and you're asking to waive reading, you said?
Yes.
All right. Okay, the court finds probable cause. Let me just take a look again. Oh, there's counts 5, 6, 7, and 8 as well. You're aware of that, correct?
Yes.
Oh, there's 9, 10, and 11. Court finds probable cause. I remember this now. So court finds probable cause counts 1 through 11. I believe that's all. Is that correct, State?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Well, no, count 3 and 7. Well, it's not. I actually wanted to.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Do you want me to pass
This
this?
is a grand jury indictment, but it's 2 change of charges and then it was charged and added. all the charges should not have been listed. I wanted to reset it to just bring only the 5 charges back.
Do you want to reset it for
Yeah,
tomorrow?
reset tomorrow, and I'm gonna do another booking sheet just to have the 5 charges.
All right, so what do you want me to do with this that I signed? Just X out my name?
You give it back to Tanya, but like I said, I'm gonna do a new booking sheet, which should only have 5 charges, so ultimately she can throw that in the garbage. But
Okay,
doing
so
a
I'm gonna
booking
cross out my name and I'm gonna put reset for 8/2/26 for correction of charges, correct?
sheet. Correct, that's it, yes, thank you.
This one. I'm gonna reset till tomorrow. You can correct it. I just crossed out my names. I don't know if you want me to write that on the other pages. See page 1 or whatever. All right. So we have Markins Dorcius. I think that's how you say it.
He's a waiver, Judge.
Okay. Court finds probable cause 2,500 on one. Fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement. What say you, state?
We can ask me for 1,000 on 6.
Okay.
All right, 25 on 1,000 on 2.
There's actually count 3 on the booking sheet, so.
Oh, it's 1 and 3, excuse me, not 1 and 2.
My apologies, I forgot, 1,000 on 3.
Well, that was me. I should have seen the 3. Thank you, pretrial. So. Yep. All right, Hutch, Benjamin or Benjamin? Let me see. Benjamin. Excuse me?
Benjamin Hodge.
Where is he? Is he here? And
That is a change of charge.
hold on a moment. Where is Benjamin Hutch? Or Hutch Benjamin?
Anthony, you know where he is?
Mr. Jock?
I'm looking him up now. It's not on the docket. And he wasn't brought out the name.
Is he in Broward? Can someone go to sheriff?
That is main jail, Your Honor.
It's indicating, BSO Pix is indicating like medical, no booking photo,
Oh.
which
Okay.
usually indicates medical.
So let me just put medical reset. Excuse me?
I'm 5 minutes checking.
Thank you.
He's in.
So the
he's
one
in now,
for
but- Wait, they're bringing him, I know, I don't.
Jeremy Wilson, we're gonna hold off on. What did I do with this one? No bond?
Ma'am.
That goes to the clerk.
Hey.
We're almost there. All right, this is for you, Madam Pretrial and Madam Clerk. This is for you. All right. Okay, Hutch Benjamin, is this a medical reset?
Your Honor, I've been provided updated information that he was medically cleared for refusal.
He is there?
He's a refusal.
Okay,
Your Honor,
so,
it's a refusal.
so I just wanted to make sure, let me just confirm with confinement status. He is in the main jail?
Yeah, he's back in the main jail. I guess he's just saying he refused now.
Okay, refused, so he voluntarily absented himself.
And he has a change of charge.
Thank you. So count 1 is change of charge from aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Says 1st-degree felony. And then he has change of charge from aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. He has a no bond hold. I don't have any probable cause or anything sheet.
He was previously given a $25,000 bond on each aggravated battery with deadly weapon plus GPS level 2.
He said she didn't have a option. She changed it.
Oh.
All right, let me pull up this case. Let me see if I can go. State, can you give me a factual basis for count 1 and 2 aggravated child abuse? Doesn't have to be anything elaborate, just,
Yes, Your Honor, just one moment. We're
because
pulling
I
it up.
can't unless you can print it out for me.
We're putting it on.
Thank you. There you go. Okay, while your colleague is doing that, let's pass that. Let's go to Joseph Gatto. Joseph Anthony Toronto Gatto.
He's a refusal, Joe.
Did you want to say something, Mr. Duck?
Yeah, it's just, it says North Broward, but since Andy already described his refusal.
Okay, so he voluntarily absented himself, court finds probable cause. Possession with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver methamphetamines. That's count 1, and then it says 16 drug paraphernalia or possessed and or. A possessed drug paraphernalia, $500 bonds. This is an ad charge.
Change of charge on count 1 and add charge for count 16.
Okay, so count 16 will be 500. What was it initially on count 1? What was the bond? It was for possession.
It was trafficking methamphetamine and it was a $50,000.
So now it's possession.
Yes.
Okay, what say you state on count 1?
So we're asking for $7,500.
All right. Is he on pretrial?
Yes, GPS level 2.
Okay. What say you defense? 7,500 on 1, 500 on 2. If you have any comment, I just want to give you the opportunity. Hearing nothing, 7,500 on 1, 500 on count 16, the drug paraphernalia possession, and GPS level 2 on counts 1 and 16. Along with his other counts, court finds probable cause. Let's go back to, did you ever get me a PC on Hutch Benjamin?
Yes, Judge, I'm just reviewing it to make sure it's I know there was a change charge, but I'm just trying to make sure it's the right.
Okay, no problem. Next one is Ralph Blue or Hugh?
Conti.
Thank you. All right, we're at Conti. Do we have a Mr. Ralph Blue, please?
I'm here.
I don't see you, sir.
Oh, we're on the Zoom. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, on the Zoom, I was on Conti and
Come over here.
I'm sorry, my bad.
No problem. Here he is, man. Here he is.
All right, there you are, sir. I'm sorry, I was looking right where you are now. All right, so count 3, abuse child without great bodily harm, missile into a dwelling, vehicle, or building. 5 is culpable negligence, exposure to harm, and 6, same charge. These are change of charges.
Judge of note, this morning, Mr. Blue didn't wish to speak with me. It appears he may have private counsel, per Odyssey. I'm not sure if he wants to wait for his counsel or reset it tomorrow to call his counsel.
We can reset it for tomorrow or Monday. Do you want to wait for your attorney, sir? Because these are some serious charges. Who is your attorney?
According to Odyssey and Andrew Rear,
Does anybody know his number? Can you look it up? What's
Yes,
your
sure.
attorney's first name, Mr. Blue?
Andrew,
Andrew, spell his last name?
R, think like Ryers, Ryier. If I'm not mistaken.
You calling him or you,
Yeah, I'm trying, Judge. Had you mentioned this sooner, I would have called.
how do you spell his last name?
Rier. I'm getting voicemail.
Can you leave him a message?
Yes, Judge.
Tell him he can show up tomorrow for magistrate?
Yes.
Can you give him your number and let him call you or whoever? Or we can set it for Monday. Ralph Blue. Have you reached out to your attorney, Mr. Blue?
That was yesterday. I wasn't aware that I had a magistrate today until this morning.
Do you know his number?
It's back on my phone.
Well, tomorrow, bring it and we'll give him a call if he doesn't show up. And I'll call him, okay?
All right, thank you.
Hold on 1 second, sir. 1 second. Are you speaking to him?
I'm speaking to an answering service, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, bring his number. We'll see you tomorrow, sir. Try to get a hold of your attorney, but bring his number anyway, okay? Hold on, yes?
Okay.
Excuse me? Okay. Jeffrey St. Hode. Thank you, Deputy. Have a good day. Jeffrey St. Hode,
That North Broward, Your Honor?
North Broward. Oh, can we write his number on there too? Hold on. All right, I'll call him in just a little bit. Jeffrey St. Hode, North Broward. Anybody at North Broward, please? Does anybody have the number for North Broward?
Judge, forgive me, I was on the phone. Who are we on?
Jeff, I reset it for tomorrow, so Mr. Blue.
Thank you.
And I got the attorney's number 305. Is that what you have?
Yes, Santo Judge is a waiver, and he may be represented by counsel too, but he's a waiver. He didn't want to. Yes, thank you.
Do you know who his private attorney is?
He said, Mr. Kramer.
Mr. Who?
Bland,
What's his first name?
I believe Eric.
Someone want to give a call to Mr. Clayman?
He was there close to
Who asked?
the client. I had asked him if he wanted to reset and wait for Mr. Clinton. He said no. And he just wanted to wait his presence.
All right. So he has domestic battery by strangulation, battery or subsequent offense. I don't have any probable cause sheet. All I have is a capias. So does anybody have a PC for this one as well?
Just, we'll print that one, and in the meantime, we approach with, Engineer Hutch.
Sure. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back to the main jail. Xavier Perkins,
Your Honor, I have Perkins at Conti.
thank you. All right, we have count 1, robbery, deadly weapon, and attempted carjacking, and I have no PC on this. That's count 8. Says count 8, it's a change of charge to attempted carjacking. And the robbery with a weapon, it's changed with the firearm to a weapon. They're both first-degree felonies. I'm assuming it's changed too. Are they punishable by life?
Yes, Your Honor, count 1 is punishable by life, and the state will be seeking a bond.
All right, so what was the bond on 1 and 8 before?
1 was no bond, 8 was 25,000.
So is 1 still a life? Is 1 still a PBL? Anything from the defense? Let's hear from you first. Robbery with a weapon.
It looks like a pretrial detention hearing may have been held previously.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Well, this is a change of charge, so,
the state filed a first degree felony robbery with firearm, and a second degree felony attempted carjacking and third degree aggravated.
well, it's a change of charge for both of them.
Yeah,
So the robbery with the weapon, is that a life felony?
I had a bond for 25,000.
Where is he?
Oh, forgive me, that's all.
Here he is.
I'm trying to.
Are you gonna be here tomorrow, State?
No, there'll be a new state tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be here. No, it's not.
Excuse me?
I don't believe it's a PBL. It's not good.
Okay, so count 1, you're saying is not a PBL. And there was a no bond hold before, right?
There was a no bond hold, there was a no bond hold from magistrate, and then when he had pre-trial detention on July 17th, the judge held him no bond on it as well, but now this is a change of charge.
So you can give them a bond. Actually, since it's not a PBL, he's entitled.
So it says here, a judge, mandatory detention order. Judge must order pretrial detention if the judge finds a substantial probability the defendant committed a capital life or first-degree felony, dangerous crime, based upon the defendant's past and present patterns of behavior and the criteria in 903046 and other facts, relevant facts. All right, what say you, state?
The state would ask that the defendant continue to be held no bond, or if there's a bond
On which one?
on count one, the robbery firearm. 100,000, if the court doesn't hold him no bond.
So you're saying no bond or pretrial detention under what statute or rule of procedure?
I'm not asking for pretrial detention, I'm just asking that he be held no bond and he can go back to his division judge.
All right, what say you?
I would ask for a bond to be set, Judge.
What was his bond before?
25 on 8, I think no bond on 1 at first. But that, now he can get a bond, whereas in the past he couldn't.
So is count one a PBL anymore?
No, I'm not sure.
Actually, if I may, I believe it's a lateral charge. It was robbery with weapon.
What do you mean by lateral? I'm sorry, I don't remember that term.
Well, prior it was robbery with weapon, now it's robbery with firearm. So effectively, it's the same level of offense.
So it was no bond before?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and what about 8? Now it's attempted.
It was 25,000.
It was 25,000.
Okay. Any other conditions? All right, anything else, folks?
No.
All right, on 1, I'm gonna do no bond. He can go before his division judge. Count 2, I'm gonna do 25,000. Count 8, I'm sorry. GPS level 2. No victim contact, direct or indirect. Maintain 500 feet. Anything else? Court finds probable cause on 1 and 8. Thank you. There you go for that one. Kenneth Philpott.
Name, Judge. We're gonna waive reading.
This is count 20.
Yeah, Mr. Philpott, to refuse, Your Honor.
This is a change of charge. I don't have a probable cause affidavit on this either. So
Yes, Your Honor, we'll put that one for you.
he refused, so he voluntarily absented himself. Can we get one for this one, folks?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll let you know.
All right, and then Jalen Jackson. Robbery, no weapon with mask. Where's he?
That's Jackson at North Broward,
He's
Your
a
Honor.
waiver, Judge.
Let me just check. North Broward. Just want a waiver.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Jalen Jackson, is he a waiver or a refusal?
It was a waiver. He
Thank-
came down, he spoke to the attorney and decided to go back to the unit.
All right, thank you so much. Have a good day.
Well,
All right, this one is robbery, no weapon with mask. I don't have anything on this either, folks.
I tried looking them up on, honestly, I can't pull mine.
Just to let you know, Hutch Benjamin has no pick. Is he in jail?
He was originally in medical for a while, and then I believe we found
He's back from the hospital, but he is in medical.
Okay,
He didn't say he refused.
Yeah.
yes, he refused.
back in medical January 7th.
Sure.
Wait, which one is he? He's back, he has a picture. Hutch?
Yeah,
He's refusing.
yeah.
I know, but this is what I have. He's in medical. I don't have a picture.
Well, that's,
It's updated. I just looked in.
You did? Okay, then we'll go forward with it. So we have counts 1 and 2, aggravated child abuse. These are change of charges. So let me just look at this. Are these PBLs or life?
Yeah, this one, they were on file, to the offensive aggravated child abuse, which is eligible for pretrial detention.
It is.
This one,
What say you, state?
the state will be seeking a bond,
On 1 and 2?
on 1 and 2, and we got to take hearing in 5 days in front of the judge, and we'll file the motion in 4 days, and the public defender's office is providing the open.
Any objections, defense?
I would appreciate a copy of the probable cause. I tried to pull it on Odyssey. I haven't.
Here you go, come on up.
May I keep it? Thank you.
Any reason you shouldn't be able to have it,
No.
state?
Well, not that, that's for me.
Why?
No, the state printed this.
Oh, they printed?
Didn't you print this for me?
Yeah, John.
So that's not, okay.
You can make a copy of it and give him a copy
So you pay.
if you want it.
Oh. Yes.
Because they're giving, defense counsel a copy.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, that's yours then.
Okay.
He'll give it to you. Thank you so much.
We're gonna ask to be provisionally appointed and invoke his right to remain silent, Judge.
Huh? Here, I'll give it to you now. Pretrial detention, no bond, here you go. This goes with this one for you, Madam Clerk, so we're not. All right, so. Jalen Jackson, what are we doing with this one?
Waiver, Judge.
I don't have any PC for this one.
We'll give you a copy.
Jeffrey Saint Hode. That's Eric Clayman. What are we doing with that one? Do we have Mr. Clayman's number?
He waived, Judge.
I know, but I want to give it to you as a private attorney.
Understood.
Let's see. Oh, thank you. Let me see.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Clayton's number.
I have it right here. Thank you, though. Yeah. And I appreciate you telling me that, Mr. Pavello, but if he has a private attorney, I just want to try and.
No, I understand. That's great.
I mean, maybe he'll say he doesn't represent him.
He'll need to withdraw from us.
Oh, he's attorney of record.
Yes, Judge.
Do you have 1616 state? Is that the number you have for
Your
claimant?
call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 954.
Hi, Mr. Clayman, this is Jeff Malika. I'm doing magistrates. We're going to reset a client of yours, your attorney of record for Jeffrey Saint Hode, Hode. For tomorrow, you can appear via Zoom. I don't know the Zoom ID. You can go on the 17th Judicial Circuit and get it. So he waived his appearance. That's what he told the PD. However, I saw that you were the attorney of record. So if you could appear tomorrow morning, we do juveniles at 8:30, and it's usually not long at all. And we'll try to take you fairly quickly. So if you could try to appear and be on Zoom by 8:30, they usually sign on by 8:45 to the regular adults. Thank you so much. And the case number is 257588 CF10A. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Did you have the number ending in 1616? Is that the number you had for me, state?
Give me one more moment, I'll put it up there. Your Honor, I have a different number.
What's the number you have?
I'm sure if it's, I don't know. I want to put it on the record.
Okay. 954 number? Let me see it on the one. One texted you, but I just put it up.
Reach there, Clayton, I'm sorry, I missed the call, leave a message and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thanks.
Hey, Mr. Clayton, it's Judge Malika. I'm in magistrate court. I left a lengthy message on a 954-603-1616. In any event, we had Jeffrey St. Code, SAINTHODE, case number 257588. CF10A for, 2 charges today. It's actually a change of charges on 2, counts. So we were trying to get a hold of you. Your client did not appear in magistrate court. He said he waived to the public defender, but when I saw that he was being represented by you, which it's my understanding you're the attorney of record, if you could appear tomorrow morning via magistrate, I usually sign on, I do juvies first. And if you could sign on at 8:30, I probably will be on by 8:45. We'll try to take your case first. Just remind me. All right, thank you so much. Case number 257588 CF10A, Jeffrey St. Ode, SAINTHODE. Thank you. Yes. All right, this we're gonna reset for tomorrow morning. Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, so just I'll take that, keep that at the top of the docket.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. All right, so who do we have left, folks? Let's see, we have,
I think just Wilson.
no, we have Jackson.
I thought we did.
But I can give Your Honor a copy of the EC and everything.
All right, you gotta give a copy to the defense.
Thank you.
Anything I look at unless he's not supposed to look at it. Thank you. Wow. All right, Jalen Jackson, he waived, you said. Robbery, no weapon with mask. So is this a change of charge or something?
Yes, Judge.
Doesn't say that, it just says, oh, change
It
of
was
charge too,
with-
it does.
It was originally with mask and now it's without mask.
No, it's with a mask.
Oh, maybe
It's
vice
with
versa.
no weapon, but with a mask.
Mm.
Pardon?
It's with, now it's with, no weapon with a mask.
It said robbery, initially it was robbery, no firearm or weapon. Now it's a robbery, no weapon with mask. I
Oh, I
see.
misspoke. I meant the opposite. Yeah.
So it added with a mask. And that's for count 1. So let me take a look. Let's see. So what was his bond initially?
15,000,
15?
yes.
Was he on GPS or anything for any of these other ones?
So he has a bunch of no bond holders.
Excuse me?
No, but he has a bunch of no bond holders.
For which charge?
He has a total of,
No, I see he has a lot of charges, but I don't know the violation of probation, the carjacking. So what is this charge that, with the mask now?
I'm sorry. When you're done. I'll let that go.
No, that's okay.
It effectively bumps a second degree felony up to a first degree, though it's not a PBL, it's a max of 30 years.
It's an enhancement.
So it's a first degree, but not a PBL. So we would ask for a bond.
Dave, what's your position on this? What about a mandatory detention order?
Your Honor, for this case, it doesn't apply. We would just ask that you keep the 15,000 in place with the.
Well, it says light felony or a first degree felony, it's a dangerous crime. What's his prior history?
He has a 2024 adjudication for grand theft retail, 2022 adjudication for retail theft again, and another 2022 grand theft adjudication.
Did you read the probable cause affidavit?
Yes, sure.
I'm inclined to do pretrial detention and set a hearing. Or not me set a hearing, the judge on the case. The court has concerns, what say you, state? Then we'll hear from the defense.
They were the purpose for now.
Defense?
Judge, my only concern is I think he has, I have to look it up again, but if I recall, he had like half a dozen no bond holds. So he's not getting out either way.
You know, I'm just looking at this charge, the one that we're here for today. Says he had a struggle trying to remove the cash register. He threatened to hit him if he wouldn't let go of it.
No, I
I mean, it
understand.
goes on and on. That's what I'm inclined to do. Tell me your thoughts.
Well, again, Judge, our position is since it's not a PDL that we believe he is entitled to a bond. He's looking at a max of 30 years on that count, and then to assuage this court's fears of him not returning or even getting out, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 no bond holds.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do a no bond hold on this one, unless you want to argue otherwise. He can go before the division judge. Yeah, unless you want to dispute, he's charged with the felony. First degree felony, which the court finds that this is a dangerous crime. Robbery, no weapon with a mask, based on what's in the probable cause affidavit. Court finds that no conditions of release will reasonably protect the community from risk of physical harm. Or ensure the integrity of the judicial process and the presence of the defendant at trial. No return, obviously, and he can't do that now, but no victim contact, direct or indirect. Let him go before his division judge. Court finds probable cause. This is count 1 only. Hey, State, you gave me a bunch of paperwork. Is that just for Jalen Jackson? Because I see other people's names and I don't want to.
I think there's multiple PCs that Runner doesn't have. That we're trying to get all things out. But I have all the Perkins.
The gentleman had, I think, 22 different counts. So then, there's going to be multiple PCs there. But we're here for the one. Is this?
Engage defense counsel copy of.
All right, I'm gonna just give this whole back to you, Madam Clerk. You can figure out what you want and don't want. Okay. Oh, here's the face sheet that they gave. You can, I don't know if that's on there. Or a duplicate. Okay, so we have two people left. We have Jeremy Wilson and Kenneth Hillpart. What is your name, sir?
Oh, that was
Jeremy Wilson.
Jeremy Wilson, okay. All right, so we're back to this.
So, yeah, Judge, thank you for revisiting it. The weight.
So he said there's motion for pretrial, state's motion for pretrial detention in 269236 CF 10A.
If the weight were 150 or above, then it would trigger the PBL, but if I recall.
Which number are you talking about? Number,
Mr. Wilson.
count 3?
Yes, the trapping and the cocaine. I think the weight, if I recall, was 28. For it to trigger the PBL, it'd have to be 150. So it's still.
But it's still a first degree felony.
Yes, yes, Judge, but it's still a bondable offense. He's entitled to a bond. Because it's a minimum of 33 and a maximum of 30.
And what about count 4?
Forgive me, Judge. Turning back to that.
I don't know if that's 15 years minimum.
Count 4, possession with intent.
No, trafficking,
Oh,
cocaine,
wait, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong page. Forgive me.
20, between 20 and less than 200. Isn't that a 15-year minimum mandatory, maybe? Says an F1. State, you need to look up count 4.
It doesn't qualify for the pretrial detention.
It does or does not?
Does not, you would be entitled to a bond.
Okay,
Yeah, that's because the weight just isn't enough, Judge.
okay, what about count 3, State?
Same thing, Your Honor.
Okay, so you're both agree, no pretrial detention, 5-day hearing, I'll cross it out. Everybody take note, it's Jeremy David Wilson. I'm gonna put per state and defense. Yes, Jeremy David Wilson. Pretrial detention is not appropriate. So what say you, State?
They would ask for 15,000 on each count, 3 and 4, with 1,000 on 1 and 2.
Okay, I did 1,000 on 1 and 2. I'm just readdressing 3 and 4.
Yes, Your Honor.
So what are you saying for 3?
15,000 on 3, 15,000 on 4.
What say you, defense?
I defer to co-counsel. He had the opportunity to speak with the gentleman.
Okay, go ahead.
I did speak with Mr. Wilson, Your Honor, and we're asking for 10,000 on counts 3 and 4.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do on count 3. Let me just start from the beginning. On Mr. Jeremy David Wilson, the court finds probable cause, counts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $1,000. Count 3, I'm gonna do for 15,000. Count 4, I'm gonna do for 15,000 per the state and defense. They say that, the pretrial detention is not appropriate. Court is going to agree with the 15,000. However, the court is going to do on counts 3 and 4, GPS open schedule. And I also am going to require a Nebbia hearing, okay?
So is it pretrial on all counts?
No, 1,000 on 1, 1,000 on 2, no more pretrial.
Because before you said 1 and 2. now
Judge, you
said
had put
3 and 4.
pretrial.
It's all
I'm
one
sorry,
case.
let me just
That's why I'm
repeat the whole
asking.
thing.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired, so let me just repeat the whole thing. So possession of controlled substance is 1,000. Possession of methamphetamine is 1,000. The trafficking, the MDMA, 10 grams, between 10 and 200 grams is $15,000. The trafficking cocaine between 28 and 200 grams is $15,000. Per the state and the defense state that pretrial detention for counts 3 and 4 is not appropriate. You don't have to write that down. I just wanted to put that on the record. I am gonna put on counts 3 and 4 GPS open schedule and require, and a Nebbia hearing.
Judge, may I be heard?
Yes, ma'am.
You had previously ordered him on counts 1 and 2 as well to GPS, so do you want?
I'm only doing 3 and 4.
Okay.
Or you know what? I take that back. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, and 4 GPS, okay? Thank you. Might as well do them on all of them. I see why I did that, because I initially had the pretrial detention. So do you need me to sign a new order and just get rid of the other one? Or are you gonna add 3 and 4? All right, any other questions, anybody?
So the Nebbia is just to 3 and 4.
Excuse me?
The Nebbia is just to 3 and 4. though?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you. All right, Kenneth Hillpart, good luck, sir. Kenneth Hillpart. Accused, he voluntarily absent himself, so I need a probable cause on this.
Yes, Your Honor, we're working on it.
Absolutely. I saw someone sign on, it's a paralegal, who is that, please? All right, I see Andrew Taylor, are you here for a specific case? Anybody here on Zoom for a specific case? If you're just observing, that's fine too. Just want to make sure because I don't have any other cases besides Kenneth Hillpart that are on today's docket. And you left Mr. Rear a message, right? Or, good, perfect. Anything further from you, Mr. Jacques?
No, Your Honor, I think you just felt that. I think you're waiting on the proper cause so you can address it.
Yes,
He is a refusal.
yes. So if you want to argue it, you can, but if not, your colleague,
It looked like
that's
it
the
may have been a
last
lot.
one we have, so you're free to go unless you want to argue it.
No, Your Honor, he refused. Thank you. Maybe discharge?
You may go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your colleague, you can thank your colleague. Are you going to be here tomorrow, Mr. Jacques?
I am, Your Honor. I have the pleasure of serving with you again.
Okay, great. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning. All right, did you get a copy of the docket, Mr. Clavello, for
Yes, Judge.
Kenneth Hillpart? All right, let me read it.
Here's Judge, as though it's a lateral change. On what we have said everything. And I'll be asking for a mental health screen.
So what was the bond before for the conditions? Are you here tomorrow, Mr. Covello?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. What about you, deputy? And you? Tanya, you gonna be here tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be here.
Oh, yeah, I asked you that. What about confinement status of pretrial? Are you here tomorrow?
Fine, will be more.
Okay.
Free trial, you gonna be here?
Another good time.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Everybody's still here, okay, same.
All right, so this is count 20. What say you, state? I've read the probable cause affidavit. The lateral charge change. Change of charge, which is a lateral change.
The previous bond was 2,500, we got that stay in place.
No objection.
Any other previous conditions on this person, such as GPS, no return? All right, I'm gonna do, well, I can't do no victim contact because,
Judge,
yes,
may I, looks like he has open case 255292. EFNA. Yeah.
He's in custody on that case.
you know what? Take it up with the division judge on that one. He has another pending case during this one.
He's in custody on that case.
All right, well,
And, Judge, we're,
obviously, I'm assuming he's being held no bond. Okay. All right, so $2,500 bond, that's what it was. It's a lateral change of charge. He refused, he voluntarily absent himself. As pending murder charge and is on no bond hold. Yes,
Yes, Judge.
No, it's on $100,000 with GPS. Yes.
GPS what? Level 2 or 1?
One moment.
And the court finds probable cause for count 20. Commit a sexual act, presence correct.
Level 1,
Huh?
level 1.
All right, I'll do level 1 on this one. Note that he has another charge, that's why.
Judge, and the state is asking in case 255292 CXNA, the state, that your honor revokes his bond on that case.
I go to the division judge on that, okay? Because he's not on, I don't think he bonded out on it. Apparently, so.
Oh, all right.
no.
What's the felony case number on the murder charge?
It is.
Do you have anything else you need me to sign, Madam Clerk?
Oh, yes, I need to revoke it. It's not a new charge. There's new things for this. There's something being handled already.
Your honor, the case number is 2500.
Hold on,
5292.
CF10A.
Yes, ma'am.
So who's coming tomorrow from the state, do you know?
It's gonna be, Aiden Carney, and he's good.
Okay, good.
Should be.
Well, you did a great job today, both of you, thank you.
Carney, K-E-A-R-N-E-Y.
And who's with him?
He might be by himself.
Okay. I put GPS level 1, normally I wouldn't because of the bond, but I just did because I didn't want to say GPS level 2, just to make it consistent, unless I can do that and it won't matter. Huh?
I think, yeah, leave it. Good.
Okay.
Anything else? No victim contact, no return?
Huh?
No victim contact, no return?
No, because it's the,
Oh.
This
Oh.
committed in the jail.
Oh.
All right, so there you go. Here's these two. I believe everything should be signed. Is there anything from pretrial besides these two things that I need to sign?
Yes, ma'am.
No, well, yes, I gave you a copy of the revocation, just two, but I need the nebula. Do we need that nebula for?
Yes, we need the order on the Nebbia. I did it 2-3 times today. Ooh. There you go. Those are signed.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh. I'm sorry. What?
I mean, look, why would I?
Well, there was 40-something pages today, so I think we did it pretty good, except at the end. Mr. Coviello, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for your professionalism today.
My pleasure. Thank you, Judge. Always a pleasure.
Oh, thank you.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
Enjoy.
So do we have anything else to discuss? Are we done? All right, we're off the record. Thank you so much, folks. Thank you. Have a good day, folks.